Hey everybody, welcome back to Mildcore Gaming and our playthrough of Shadowrun Hong Kong. I am Yemmer. I am bad at video games. I make mistakes so you don't have to. If that's what you're into, please like, follow, share, subscribe, all those fun things. We put out new videos every day. And here we are. We are doing a mission here at a fancy party. And so, of course, I have brought a ghoul here. Should go perfectly. But here's the recap of the mission summary. You arrive at or the name of the mission is Exit Stage Left. You arrive at the eponymously named Repulse Bay, a gleaming hotel and apartment building on the shores of Repulse Bay, Hong Kong Island. Rolling storm clouds choke the sky, lending the structure a sinister appearance. As you push through the doors and into the building, a sudden break in the clouds reveals a sun that has gone red as blood. Sorry about that, just a second. Just a sec. Sorry, got a little emergency text here. Sorry. Okay. My apologies. Now we're starting. So, reveal a sun that's gone red as blood, which is not a good thing. You make your way into a ground floor elevator. The attendant pays you no mind. As the car begins to climb, you hear the sounds of merriment drawing closer. As the doors slide open, you find Neville Ma's party in full swing. Okay, so we have options here to either go right to the party or, yeah. Okay. So what we're going to do is, it's optional to go to Ma's party. The problem is I think we'll start a bunch of stuff if we do that. So I'm just going to try and scooch over here. So here, let's... The elevator dings softly and a bright, sophisticated elevator panel awaits your input. Okay, we'll just take the elevator to the penthouse floor. Oh, that was surprisingly easy. Well, this is nice. I like those kind of waterfalls. Okay, that's it. Hopefully this is just a hack the keypad and we're in situation. This is a standard hotel door protected by a simple hydraulic locking mechanism. What is my cat eating? Oh, that's fine. Okay, a keypad is mounted beside the door frame. Wait. Oh, this is a magic one. We'll have Gobbet sense the keypad. Gobbet leans forward and examines the keypad. After a moment, she turns to you. A few of the numbers are worn out. Looks like it's some combination of 1, 3, 5, and 6. Okay. You gotta write that down. Hold on. Can we have Gaichu? Does he give us other information? I can't tell that you have 1, 3, 5, and 6. Okay. That's a lot of combinations. Oh, jeez. There's no other... Alright, let's see here. Right, there's 4, so that'd be... Hold on. Let's do... I'm gonna kind of cheat here. Let's see here. Oh... I want to see how many possible combinations that is. I guess it's not that many. There's only 18 possible combinations of 1, 3, 5, 6. It seems like there'd be a lot more. Okay. Oops. Let's see here. Let's try and brute force this. One, 6, 3, 5. Oh shit. I got it on the third try. Or fourth. Look at that. Alright, door unlocked. It took me more time to look up how many possible permutations there were than to just do it. Alright, well, we're going to save that. Okay. That's... Oh, why is it so cold in here? Well, I can't I can see my breath. Search the suits. Rows and rows of finely tailored suits, custom shoes, and various accessories fill this room. It's not a closet, that's a whole clothes store. Let's see here. Liquor cabinet. The liquor cabinet is full of expensive wines and spirits. Several decanters sit atop it, but one in particular catches your eye. A bottle of brilliantly bright red wine. Should we steal a sip? It's probably not wine. It's probably like blood or something. Let's steal a sip. You take a gulp and quickly gag. The wine's strangely warm given the temperature of the room and disgustingly salty. It's blood. Interesting. This is Guy Chu. His nose wrinkles as he tastes the air. I'll be taking that with me if you don't mind. Yeah, I'm going to give it to him. Because I know what it is. Not your vintage. I'm not surprised, but I find the aroma quite enticing. He stirs the bottle in his pack. Yeah, it's a bottle of blood. Alright. What do we have over here? The opposite side of the living room is dominated by the massive security door. It's much heavier than the exterior apartment door and looks like a recent addition. The wall has clearly been reinforced to support it. A series of top-of-the-line commercial-grade mag locks hold the doors sealed. It'd be easier to tunnel through the wall than it would be to break them open. Okay, let's examine the door. A cursory glance at the door frame reveals no sign of a keypad or a jack point, but you do see what appears to be an RFID reader. A 16-digit number has been stenciled into the side of the reader in red ink. This didn't come with the apartment. Why fortify an interior door like this? Probably to keep up appearances. Can you imagine how people would talk if he installed this thing in the hallway? Well, one thing is certain. We aren't getting through there without a key. Most likely, that means we will have to get one from Ma or one from his people. We're going to the party, aren't we? I mean, that is the next logical step. Tell me we're going to the party. I'm going to say, I don't know. Let's keep looking around up here. Because there's the room over here that we haven't looked at yet. There was something there. This fridge is well stocked. There's enough food in here to feed a big party. All right. Okay. Okay. Let's see here. We don't have to go to the party. Is there anything up here? Nope. All right, heading back down. To the mezzanine floor. Okay, let's talk to this dude, I guess. The hotel guest. Hold on. I'm going to say first. Nope. Let's say first. Alright, here we go. A sullen-looking troll stands in the periphery of the kitchen. He turns to you, shoulders slumped forward, and sighs. Oh, also, my internet connection is actually acting a little wonky. I'm on Wi-Fi today, so hopefully it doesn't affect any performance or anything like that. But I'm doing the best I can. No restaurant service tonight. The kitchen staff's too busy with the party to serve anyone. Wish I could get out onto that balcony. He sniffs the air wistfully. All that delicious food. See? This guy knows what's up. Alright, here, let's say, looks fancy. Who's throwing this shindig? A Tri-D producer, I think. Saw some actors out there earlier. Same ones who act in Promises in Moonlight. He fiddles shyly. Have you seen the show? I'm going to say, of course. I can't wait for the new season. His eyes widen excitedly. Me too. That twist with Lady Chung in the last episode? What a cliffhanger. I couldn't believe it. Me neither. Good luck with the kitchen, buddy. Okay. Can we talk to him again? Nope. Let's see here. Today's special, Buddha's Delight. Oh, hey, there's a door over here. Oh, we got something we can hack into here. All right, Isabel, you're up. Oh, she can get a third ISP. Okay, we need to buy her another ISP then, or ESP. All right, here we go. All right, this one's simple enough. Dude, system trace is only 30 here? Looks like we gotta just get straight across. Shit. Did that one totally wrong. Actually, let's just... Where was that big... What? Wow, she's got a lot here. Yeah, let's do killer on this one. There we go. Oh, yep, that was it. All right, let's see here. I do have a... There we go. And then let's slam them. Oh. Can I get him? Can I get him? Ah, no. There we go. Hotel data core. What are we going to get from here? Welcome to the Repulse Bay Central Data Hub. Please state query. Search for information on Neville Ma. Ma Neville, resident, penthouse, apartment number 2. Expand query? Apartment door code. We don't need the. We already got that one. 1635. We already had that one. Alright, search out the records. Select subject. Events? One event found. Yellow Springs Films private party, mezzanine level. Front desk indicates 6 unclaimed invitations. Oh. Yeah, we'll take the invitations. So we have a party invitation now. That's good. Other records. Then there was planned hotel expansion. You download a series of files detailing expansion plans to the hotel's ground floor. These might be valuable to locate to local construction firms. Oh, that's some pay data. Other records. Maintenance logs. Reams of data flood the screen. Everything's organized by way of reference numbers. It's an incredibly obtuse and confusing system. Without knowing what numbers to search for, there's little value to see here. Oh. His security door. You enter the number that was stenciled on the door. The system chugs for a moment, then the screen fills with data. Security door installation. Ma Neville. Keys issued. 3 of 3. 1. Ma Neville. 2. Penelope Wong. Wong Penelope. 3. Kang Victor. All keys claimed. Okay. So we have... Alright, I'm just gonna... Oh, I can't exit out of here. Okay, I gotta head out here, I guess. Or no, wait, that's this way. Oh, well. Okay. So we know we have invitations now. So let's step into here. Hold on. First thing we're going to do is save. Let's talk to this dude. The ragged waiter manages to straighten up as you approach. Good evening, sir. Welcome to the veranda at the Repulse Bay. How may I be of service? What's with the guard by the balcony? There's a private party outside, and our establishment provides security for any event that requires it. But don't worry, the balcony will be free again in a few hours. I've got some questions about Neville Ma. Ever heard of him? His expression clouds. Certainly, everyone knows Mr. Ma. What kind of person is he? Between you and me, he's difficult, which is putting it lightly. Man runs the staff ragged. He jerks his thumb in the direction of the veranda. That's his party out there. Richies like him love to display their wealth. Sounds like you got some stories. He lowers his voice. Like you wouldn't believe. He once made a handful of us walk all the way out to Shek O to fetch dumplings for his guests. It was pouring out, with winds blowing around 50 kilometers an hour. Practically a death march in that weather. Why didn't the kitchen here make Ma some dumplings? Ma said the kitchen's dumplings weren't good enough, called them peasant food in front of all of his guests. Chef Kang was fierce, of course, but since Ma is rich, hotel management told us to give him whatever he wanted. By the time we got back from Shek O, the dumplings were cold, the party was over, and Ma had retired to a suite with a pair of starlets. We had to pay for those dumplings out of our own damn pockets. A couple of days later, Kevin came down with pneumonia from the trip. Lost his job over it. And that's just one of our experiences with him. Needless to say, no one here is a fan of the man. But we're paid to serve the tenants here, so that's what we do. He shrugs. It's a living. I'm going to say, there's a heavy security door at Neville Ma's apartment. Know anything about that? The waiter opens his mouth to reply, then pauses. Just, how do you know about that? When were you in Ma's apartment? A few days ago. I left something in there, and I need to get it back. We don't want to cause a scene. I mean, we could go bother Ma during his party, but that would look just as bad for you as it would for us. He lowers his voice. Tell you what, try talking to Chef Kang in the kitchen. He's got keys to just about every door in the place. On VIP requests, he's expected to personally deliver their meal. It's a status thing. Compliments of the chef or whatever. Poor guy spends as much time delivering food as he does cooking it. Worth a try. Thanks. No problem. Just don't mention I sent you, alright? Chef's a vengeful man, so I don't want to get on his bad side. You look exhausted. Why don't you take a break? Not yet. I can't afford to miss any tips, he sighs. I went to Macau last week and it wiped me out. Bad luck with the horses, you know? Here, let's see. Let's see. We can do, I'm in a pretty lucrative trade myself. Care to make a deal? Today's the day your luck changes. I'm willing to help you out for some information. Let's go with the information. The waiter stares at you, suspicious, but his desperation gets the better of him. I'm listening. I need access to a penthouse apartment. Name your price. I've got $1,000,000 to spare. I don't really. I've only got a few hundred. All right, whose apartment? Neville Maz. 500 million and the code is yours. He blurts it out without a second thought. Wait. Whoa, hold on. That's too rich for my blood. That's to get in his apartment. I've already got that. Okay. Never mind. All right. So I kind of blew that, whatever that was. But let's go talk to the chef. I think we were going to pay 500 for the door code we already had. Oh, this is a cook, not the chef. Oh, it is. Okay, the chef looks up from his pot of boiling water, red-faced and sweating. A name tag is pinned to his lapel. Chef Victor Kang. I thought I told them to send in the waiter. Who the hell are you? I'm going to say, I'm going to be straight. I need to get past Neville Ma's security door. Yeah, I could do that, and I could also lose my job for it. Even go to jail. Sounds like a real winner of a proposition to me. He strains a vat of boiled fish through a sieve. Got work to do, stranger. Door's that away. Let's see here. Let's lead with, I heard Ma insulted your dumplings in front of his guests. That's harsh. His expression hardens. Yeah, it cost me a raise on a whole lot of face. I'll bet that bastard didn't lose a wink of sleep over it, either. With a single motion, the chef lops off a fish's head. I'll say, how about an exchange? Your key fob for Ma's guaranteed discomfort. Yeah, gladly. He grabs a plastic tab from his apron pocket and tosses it to you. Ruin him, will you? Or at the very least, ruin his day. I'll consider it a bonus if you wreck his anemic girlfriend and giddy starlet's days too. Girlfriend? What girlfriend? What's her name? He snaps his fingers irritably. Kufei. Yeah, that's it. She's the rich wench who paid for Ma's hospital stay. Skinny anemic thing. Never eats. All she ever orders is cheap red wine. First I thought it was a fling, but now I'm not so sure. Maybe you can split them up. I thank you for it. I'm going to say, don't suppose she takes her wine warmed and salted. I've heard rumors. His eyes narrow. A warm, salty wine? What a disaster. No, she just orders wine, plain old wine. Wouldn't stop her from slipping in her own seasonings, though. All right, thanks for your help, Chef. No, thank you. All right, so we can get to the room now. Let's see. I mean, we have an invitation now. We can get out here. So here, let's try that. The security guard stands in front of the patio, a bored expression on his face. He looks you up and down as you approach. Private party, pal. His eyes land on Gaichu, and his face goes white. He recoils in horror. What the hell? Ghoul! Ghoul in the lounge! Be silent. His voice comes out in a rasping hiss. Calm yourself. You're going to cause a panic. The guard stares at you, his mouth agape. What the hell do you think you're doing here? Bringing a ghoul in here? We do have the information. So, he's not a ghoul. He's an HMHVV infected person who happens to be a friend of Penelope Wong, and we have an invitation. He takes the invitation and scrutinizes it. He then looks at you, reluctance plain on his face. Enjoy the party, sir. Oh, we got a karma for that. All right, let's see here. Looks like, oh, that's a cool shot. I like the effect there. Did you hear he's half Russian? It's no wonder he's got those over. I didn't see what they said. Yeah, let's see here. Oh, they got. Oh, this is the man himself. We're going to hold off there. Sure, let's talk to him. We'll say it first. Okay, Neville. Hey, buddy. How you doing? Great party? Neville Ma is dressed in an immaculate suit, surveying his party from the edge of the balcony. As you approach, he inclines his head respectfully. Good evening, Mr. I'm sorry, I don't believe we've been formally introduced. He straightens his wristwatch. I'm Neville Ma, owner of the Yellow Spring Studios. I'm going to say, the pleasure's all mine, Mr. Ma. Call me Mr. Argent. Thanks so much for hosting this gala. You're very welcome. It's important to show the industry and the press that Promises in Moonlight is doing well and that we're still a local operation. I hope that you're enjoying yourself. I'm going to say, I heard about your accident. How did it happen? He sighs. It seems as though that's all anyone wants to hear about these days. To be honest, I'm getting rather tired of repeating the story. Suffice it to say, a delivery truck, a drone, experienced a glitch and ran a red light. If it hadn't hit me, it would have hit someone else. Do you think it was intentional? What, the glitch? I can't rule it out, but that seems rather far-fetched to me. I'm just a Tridio producer. Hardly the sort of man to find himself on anybody's enemy list. I don't have biotech. So you were discharged from the hospital pretty quickly after your accident. Your treatments must have been expensive. Not especially. Guangzhou's hospitals are top tier. Confidentially, my rapid recovery mostly came down to luck. The accident could have been a lot worse than it was. I owe Eurocar a lot of things for their safety features. I don't have the biotech to talk about it. Thanks for talking to me, Mr. Ma. My pleasure. Please enjoy the party. All right. Oh, there's another one over there to talk to. There's a producer. Who's this? Well, this is Penelope Wong. We'll go talk to her next. I'm going to have to make it for $3 million less than my original budget. That's just what this dude is saying there. Penelope Wong, the glamorous star that flashes you a standard celebrity smile. Lovely but emotionless. Good evening, Penelope Wong. But please, call me Penny. I'm going to say, pleased to meet you, Penny. Name's Argyle. She lifts her drink and takes a tentative sip. What brings you to our little soiree, Mr. Argyle? I don't believe I've seen you around the studio before. Let's see here. I'm going to say I'm representing some interested parties who'd like to collaborate with Yellow Spring Studios. They wanted me to make sure Neville's injuries were as minor as they'd heard. Your friends have nothing to worry about. I must admit, I nearly died of fright when I heard what happened. But to look at Neville now, you'd never guess he'd been hurt. She smiles demurely. It's miraculous, isn't it? I'm going to say, I'll keep this a secret if you will. It's a shame the rumor mill's caught wind, though. There are rumors? She blinks. I haven't heard any rumors. Let's see here. I'm going to say, you wouldn't believe the things people are saying. Embezzlement, secret partners, and other such chicanery. I'm sure it's all nonsense. Her face reddens. That's ridiculous. The studio's doing better than ever. We're even expanding. No money lost there. I'll say, I'm going to keep pushing the, oh, don't worry about the room. I wouldn't put any stock in Matrix rumors, especially the ones about new investment partners. Someone new? For a moment, she's lost in thought, face twisted in concentration. No, I don't think so, but Neville did make some new friends while he was in Guangzhou. Oh? There was a woman, can't remember her name, who now visits Neville regularly. I hear she's quite the fashionista. Well, a powerful man like him must make a lot of friends. Penelope shrugs. They seem to get on well. I'm a little sad he's never introduced us, though. She's supposed to make an appearance tonight. I'm very much looking forward to meeting her. Penelope's eyes drift over your shoulder for a moment and she smiles at someone behind you. Oh, please excuse me. That's Mr. Yao, and I promised him I'd say hello tonight. Enjoy the party. Thank you, Penny. It was a pleasure. All right. Oh, she's actually walking off. Okay, let's talk to producer. The partygoer raises an eyebrow at your approach. They're serving century-old Cabernet like punch here. It's hard to believe, considering how much a single bottle costs. But it's even harder to believe Mr. Ma's hosting this party, and so soon after his accident. Let's see here. Still fuzzy on the details. What happened? The man's a machine. He smirks, amused by himself. Not literally, but he might as well be by the way he sprang back after being T-boned at 140 clicks an hour. I'm going to say, Jesus, how is he even standing? I don't know how, but here he is, alive and kicking, or dining, regaling, what have you. If you ask me, it's all of that positive key the fans have stirred up. I heard there were entire message boards praying for him and making offerings at temples. The Matrix is nuts for promises in Moonlight. If Ma hadn't negotiated a second season, his fans would just as have easily turned on it. Let's see here. No way. The internet can't send you key, much less fix a broken body. Call a key or luck or whatever you want. Ma's here, so he must be doing something right. All I know for sure is that I'm glad he's back in the business and serving us buckets full of Cabernet. He catches sight of someone across the room and waves. Lisa, over here! Gives you a curt nod. Nice talking to you. Okay. Well, I think that's it. Sorry, my nose is itching bad. Okay. So at this point, we didn't find anything else about his friend. Well, a little bit. Penelope did mention her a little bit, but not the name. Alright, let's head back up. Because I think that's all the places we can go to. But we have the key fob now, so we should be able to get through the security door. Counselor? Ding. Alright. Whoa. As you approach the door, a light set into your key fob goes from red to green. There's a loud series of thunks, and the door slides open. A blast of frigid air floods into the room from the other side. Okay, we got a terminal over here. Let's take a look at that. An expensive consumer-grade computer terminal awaits your input. The display background is set to a screen capture from Promises in Moonlight. Penelope Wong's radiant face beams at you from the corner of the screen. Why, if it isn't Ma's personal terminal. A sly smile crawls up Isabel's cheeks. She cracks her knuckles. Let's have a look. Okay, log into the computer as a guest. A few keystrokes is all it takes to get into the computer's file structure. With the high-tech security door in his apartment, it seems Ma never bothered to encrypt his machine. An options menu appears on the screen. Let's search email. You read through Ma's email. Most of it's spam and boring business arrangements, but one detail stands out. Neville Ma is frequently emailing a woman named Ku Feng. They seem close, exchanging a lot of thinly veiled flirtation. It appears that Neville has been lavishing Ku Feng with money and affection, expensive gifts, rent checks, miserable attempts at poetry, seeing to it that her every need is met. Okay, financial records. Neville's financial recordings are astoundingly boring, aside from two major things. He spent next to nothing on his hospital bills, where it appears that he only stayed for 3 days, and he's spending a lot of money on a woman named Ku Feng, jewelry, bills, clothes, and such. Okay, unlock the office door. With the push of a button, you unlock the office door on the other side of the room. An ominous thunk reverberates throughout the cold steel apartment. Okay, we're going to save here. And I'm going to be right back because my cat is wanting to go out. So I'll be right back, everybody. Okay, we are back, and we have unlocked the office door. Oh. Without warning, a frigid wind blows through the apartment. The chill cuts through your clothing, raising goose flesh all over your body. Where is that coming from? Oh, what the... Huh? There is another blast of cold, and a pale and imposing woman materializes out of thin air. A throng of black-faced men and women materialize alongside her. Oh yeah, she's a full-on vampire. Ah, the little dog who's been sniffing around Neville Ma's affairs. Her voice is imperious, arrogant. Ku Feng, I presume? She nods. Just so. My servants have been watching you since you arrived. I suspect that you are an evil man and that you are here to do harm to Neville. So I came to stop you. Be careful, Yemmer. Her aura is streaked with corruption. I can practically taste it. His lip curls. She is a vampire. These others are her pawns. And you are a ghoul. Why these people would choose to associate with a corpse eater is a mystery to me. Perhaps you're their pet? Gaichu tightens his fingers on the hilt of his katana. Who will eat whom, leech? Come for me, and let us see whose teeth are sharper. Gobbet leans over and whispers to you. An HMHVV death match. Admit it, Yemmer. You'd pay to watch that. Yeah, I would. She smiles at you with blood-red lips. An armed conflict in this room would bring security within moments. The Hong Kong police force would no doubt arrive shortly thereafter. Is that what you want? It makes no difference to me. I could disappear just as swiftly as I arrived. But you, on the other hand... She's right. We can't fight in here. Doc Shenyang told us that we wouldn't get paid if we did. We appear to have reached an impasse. I cannot allow you to leave, and you seem intent on continuing your investigation here. So, how shall we resolve this conundrum? Let's see here. I won't get paid if we fight in here, and no doubt the police will want answers. There's another way. A more formal arrangement, then. A face-off in a neutral location. A duel at midnight works for me. Very well. She steeples her fingers. As for the terms, if I win, you willingly submit to my influence. You become my pawn. And if you win... we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. She nods, grinning. Wait 15 minutes for the sun to go down, then come to the roof. We'll settle this there, like gentlemen and ladies. Okay. Oh, 15 minutes pass. The sun dips below the horizon. Mist coalesces, coating the rooftop in dew. Ku Feng and her cohorts appear. Are you prepared to become my servant, human? You must not resist, or I'll be forced to kill you. Should it come to that, I'll endeavor to make it swift and painless, but no promises. Not gonna happen. This will be entertaining. Kill him! Alright. Man, why do they get to go first? Alright, I need to get me some cover. Alright, and I got two guys now, so we're gonna pop them both up. Alright. 64. Hold on. Gaichu. What is that? Oh yeah, he's got regenerate now. He's got a lot of cool stuff. I'm gonna put him in water stance right now. Nice. Okay, and there's no cover there. Okay, we're going to haste. We're going to haste Gaichu. Alright, and then she can go up here. Let's see here. Can you get over there? Nope. But give you a little cover. Alright, hold on. Oh, nice. Can I get a shot on him too? Oh, that's her. That's... Alright, let's see here. Shit! Hold on, let's get a, what's this? Flush target. Target loses cover bonus for the rest of the turn. Ooh. Can't. Oh. Oh no! Let's see here. Let's just hit her. Can we get her back into some cover? Oh, I'll put her over here. Oh, oh. Grenade launcher. Cool. Uh-oh. Alright, we'll reload. Oh. We'll go stinky. There we go. And then... Oh, 78. Got to reload. Oh, she's immune to my stink power. Let's see here. Okay, this is going actually better than I thought it would. Let's see here. Got her. Oh, okay, that's actually pretty cool. We don't have to defeat the rest of them. Kufeng's calm and haughty demeanor dissolves and her eyes grow wild. Wait, wait, I surrender. Don't kill me. What's wrong? Not feeling so powerful now? She clasped her hands, pleading. The whole Mistress of the Night thing is just an act. I'm just an accountant that got infected. Wait, what? I don't really know how to fight. I was faking it. I just wanted to scare you into backing down. An accountant. She nods. I was on a business trip to Shanghai last year. I went to a rave, got drunk, and passed out. When I woke up, I was in an alley and someone had done this to me. And so you, what, decided to embrace the whole vampire thing? What choice did I have? I couldn't go back to work, and it was a dead-end job anyway. No upward mobility, no room for growth. I did what anyone would have done. I tried to make the best of it, to capitalize on my new abilities. I'm a vampire now. I can't control that, but I can control how I choose to monetize it. Okay. So what was your end game? How did you see this working out? Beats me. It's not like I have a rule book for this or anything. I'm just making it up as I go along. Who knows? Maybe I could eventually become the vampire queen of Repulse Bay. Wait, so this whole thing has just been you, what, improvising? Pretty much, yeah. I don't know what the hell what I'm doing. I'm just doing my best. She looks away in shame. Her voice goes flat. Look, if I'm ever found out, I'll be killed for bounty money. It's either this or get gunned down by a vampire hunter. How did you manage to survive? I've been hiding out in Kowloon. I was hoping to just disappear. As far as my friends and family know, I'm missing, maybe dead. Her chest hitches. She looks miserable. I think that's for the best. I mean, how could I explain what I'd become? Can you imagine how ashamed my family would be to find that I'd become this monster? No, I think it's better that it's better that they think I'm dead. You are pathetic, weak. His lips curl into a sneer. You are given the power of the gods, and you snivel about feelings. What is wrong with you? I never wanted to be this way. I'm trying my best. Your best is barely competent. You squander your potential, then bawl about your cast-off life when you are defeated. You don't deserve the gift that you've been given. No, you're right. I'm not cut out for this. She turns to you, a look of misery smeared across her face. Can we call a truce, maybe? I scratch your back, you let me live, please? Let's see here. I'm going to say, I think we can work something out, conditionally, because, I mean, the ghoul, Gaichu, was this horrible monster, but turned out to be one of my favorite people. So I'm going to say, I think we can work something out conditionally. She nods eagerly. Yes, anything. Just tell me what you need. First off, I want some answers. I'll tell you whatever you want to know. You ask the questions and I'll answer. No lying, I promise. How are you and Neville Ma connected? I happen to be in the same hospital that he was, trolling for a meal. I don't like to drink blood from unwilling people, so I go to hospitals at night looking for people who won't mind if I take a sip. People in comas, patients with terminal illnesses, that kind of thing. It makes me feel better about what I have to do. So I wandered into this room and I recognized Neville Ma. I'd seen him on the news, seen photos of the accident. He was in really bad shape. A lot of broken bones and internal injuries. But somehow, he was still conscious. What then? Well, I knew if I gave uninfected people my blood, they'd be able to heal like I did, just not as fast. I'd figured that out early and by mistake, but it could come in handy from time to time. So when I saw that Neville was conscious, I decided to make my grand appearance. I materialized in the room and told him that I'd make him a trade. I'd fix him up, good as new, but he'd owe me some favors for it. I wasn't specific as to how many favors or what kind. He agreed. Actually, he leapt at the chance to become my pawn. I guess that when you're all broken up like that, you'll do just about anything to get better. The deal was done, and we got along. I think he's charming. He thinks I'm funny and he doesn't care that I'm a vampire. He told me that he gives me nice things because he likes me and not because he owes me his life. It's all very sweet. What's it like to be a vampire? About the same as being a person. The human metahuman vampiric virus is like any other disease, except instead of coughing, I can't go out during the day. It's not all bad though. I can turn into mist, and I'm a lot stronger than I used to be. I still have to wash my hair and pay for parking. You know what I miss the most? Steamed buns. I can't eat or drink anything except blood, and I loved street food before I got infected. Sometimes I'll walk by food carts and just smell the things they're frying up. But if I buy something, 10 minutes later it's all coming back up in a mess. Is there a cure? I wish, but no. The only cure is being tossed in a bonfire or having your head cut off. And almost every nation in the world will pay a bounty for a dead vampire. It's not like I have much of a choice, you know. Be a vampire or get killed for some quick cash. It's a pretty raw deal for me either way. I've decided what's going to happen. Okay, she exhales heavily. What's it going to be? Let's see here. Why would we want him to fire Penelope? Oh wait, is that one of the things we're supposed to do? Actually, I like the idea of you're going to live up to your potential and I'm going to help you. I kind of like that one. I'm going to do that one. She blinks. You are? We are? I'm going to say, so you don't know how to be a monster. Well, as it happens, I have a bona fide monster right here. Gaichu will teach you what to do. And why would I do that, Yemmer? I fail to understand. I'm going to say, because I've decided that I like you, and I can think of worse friends to have at my side than a vampire. A brilliant smile breaks out across her face. Well, in that case, I accept, gratefully. What about Dr. Shenyang? What are we supposed to tell him? He wants Penelope Wong. What do you say, Ku Feng? Think you can get Neville to let her go? In a heartbeat. Neville can't say no to me. He'll do it, no question. All right? In that case, it's settled. We'll be in touch. She bows, smiling. It's settled then. May this be the beginning of a long and fruitful relationship. Hey, we got a karma for that. Actually, how much karma do we have right now? We have 8. I think we need 9. Yeah. So, okay, so when we get done with this mission, we should have enough for either 1 or 2 here. Okay. We're going to save there. That's a good deal, I think. We have a new possible ally here. Which, yeah, wait a minute. Yeah, we'll just go to the we're going to head out. All right, heading back. Mission accomplished. Head back to Haoi. Let's see our after mission little summary. The clink of glasses and sound of Neville Ma's party fades into the distance as you leave the Repulse Bay. As the MTR carries you toward Haoi, the mountains of Hong Kong Island roll by as looming masses, obscured by rain and storm clouds. Penelope Wong has been fired from Promises in Moonlight, and Ma will be at a serious disadvantage without her. The whims of Tri-D viewers shift as readily as the tide, and without the starlet's presence, Promises in Moonlight will undoubtedly lose ratings. What's more, you've managed to turn a powerful foe into a potential ally. Only time will tell how Kufang will repay you, however. I like that. I like having allies, possible allies. Alright, let's go get paid. Let's see here. Oh no, we need to finish 12! Yeah, that's enough. 12 karma. Let's get that into there. That. Alright. We'll confirm that. And then, so let's see here. Okay, so I'll need to put it into drone control in order to get that. So we need only 15 more karma and we'll be maxed out there. All right. So we have to, hold on, we gotta go down here. Yeah. Go in. All right, and then he is right here. Shen Yang is busily puffing away on a foul-smelling cigar. His comlink in one hand, his eyes flash with anticipatory glee as he sees you. Dr. Shen Yang greets you in the name of all producers. How'd the shindig go? I'm going to say, I got the information you wanted. You explain the night's events, from start to finish. As you speak, Shen Yang's face grows ever more incredulous, until finally his mouth is left hanging halfway open. He slowly places the cigar in a nearby ashtray and shakes his head in disbelief. Vampires in the 3D industry. A vampire queen, no less. What a nightmare. At least you got me Wong, and poor Neville's show is dead. That's something. All right, kid, I'll send payment to your Matrix drop. You earned it. Glad to be able to help. Dr. Shen Yang is about to speak, but his comlink begins to buzz. Irritated, he answers it and switches it to speaker mode. Yeah, who is it? What do you want? Hello, Shen Yang. I just wanted to let you know that I've released Penelope Wong from her contract. If you're still interested in her, she's all yours. Also, I hope your business is doing all right. I'd heard you'd had some problems with cash flow. If you need a loan, I'd be happy to help. Dr. Shen Yang eyes the image of Neville Ma with deep suspicion. You don't sound too mad, Nev. What's the catch here anyway? You must have the next big thing lined up already. Oh, Doctor, there's no need for it. Do you want to know why I keep winning our little contests? And you're always playing catch-up? It's because you think people like Miss Wong actually matter. They don't. Stars are crafted, molded out of talent, yes, but ultimately constructed. With enough time and effort, anyone can be made into a star. It's just a question of manipulating public perception. Maybe so, but I got her now, and your show's dead in the water without the star. What do you think of that, eh? I think that I'm going to do what any good soap opera producer would do. Write her character out with a tragic death and bring on someone new. You labor under the misapprehension that viewers have loyalty. They don't. They only have appetite. As long as you chase stars like Wong, you will lose. Don't be afraid to think bigger, Doctor. Reach for the drama, not the dramatist. With that, Neville Ma hangs up on Dr. Shen Yang. For the next 30 seconds, Dr. Shen Yang releases a stream of violently imaginative invectives at his phone. Even Strangler Bao looks taken aback at the ferocity of Shen Yang's anger and the inventiveness of the sexual positions that he describes. Finally, he takes a deep breath and composes himself. That dirty little weasel, insulting my creativity like that. The nerve. Come on, kid, we're done here. Thanks for all your help, but I gotta get going. I gotta talk to a guy about buying a bunch of snakes. Wait, what? What? Oh, hey, I know a guy. Spider Shed. Alright, did we just get paid? Nope. We gotta go. Okay, we gotta go to our computer to get paid, and then we'll talk to the crew. The Kraken. All right, let's get paid. All right, one unheard message. We got a message. Urgent problem. From Bao. We have a problem to solve. It's urgent. Meet me at the Mahjong parlor. Kindly's orders. Strangler Bao. Okay, weird. Jobs directory. Claim payment. Okay. 1,100? That's it? Good work out there, kid. Here's the money I promise you. Oh, fine. Let's see here. We're going to go back and we're going to go to the BBS because we have pay data. There we go. And let's see. Any keywords? Nope. Nothing there. All right. Okay, so we'll have to do a mission. We'll have to complete a mission and then we'll get the pay data for that one. All right. So we're sitting at 1,900. That's not enough for pretty much anything. But let's talk to the crew, the team. Unless they're already at... Nope, there they are. Now, we're running out of dialogue for a few of them, so... Welcome back. Any thoughts on the last run that you were not a part of? No, I wasn't there. Okay, yeah. Alright. Gotta go. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're out of dialogue options with Ractor. Come on. Welcome back. What am I going to do for you, Yammer? What do you think of the last mission? Gaichu shakes his head, running a hand over his scalp. Vampires. Tri-D producers. Fancy parties. This is not the sort of affair I assumed I would be participating in as a Shadowrunner. Excuse me. It seems strange. This rivalry between Shen Yang and Ma. Most professional rivals don't hire augmented killers or freelance mages to solve their problems. Yet Shen Yang was insistent that only outside help could solve this problem. Why not simply kill Ma? Social mores in this city elude me, I confess. Gaichu chuckles quietly, baring his teeth as he leans back. Ku Feng. What an incredible waste of space. I should hope that she takes my lessons in philosophy to heart. The life of a vampire is more perilous than my own, as her appetite is greater. Who knows? Perhaps we will have not seen the last of her. Is there anything else I can do for you? Nope, that's it. Thanks, bud. Okay. Let's go talk to... Actually, here, let's take a nap. A stabbing pain in your stomach jolts you awake. Your entire abdomen is cramping up. As you roll in your cot, willing the shooting pains that radiate from your stomach to go away. Your mouth is bone dry and your tongue is swollen. It feels thick and inarticulate, like a useless slab of meat. A quick glance at your PDA tells you it's 4 a.m. Outside of your cabin, the rest of Hawaii sleeps. All that you remember is the dream is that you woke from is horrible, unfulfilled yearning, and a need to get where you were going first. Others were behind you. You could feel the heat of their breath on your neck. If you were to beat them to your destination, you could slam the door in their faces, keep them out and away from what was yours. But if they overtook you, you would feel that terrible longing forever. As you grasp the last of your fleeting memories of the dream, a wave of exhaustion washes over you. It feels like you've been drugged. You collapse back into your cot and into a black, dreamless sleep. When you open your eyes again, the sun filters in under your door. It's morning. Okay, that was weird. More of the bad dreams. Hey, Duncan. Welcome back. Hey, what do you think about the last run that you didn't go on? Alright, yep, talk later. Alright, let's talk to the ladies. Isabel. What you got? Something? Thoughts on the last run? I have to admit, I had a lot more fun in Repulse Bay than I thought I would. Parties aren't really my thing, and I'd rather be slicing ice than cake. But how many people can say they went on a run to blackmail a rich guy and ended up fighting his vampire mistress? Nobody in Shadowlands would believe me if I told them the story, not even a little. I don't get why Shenyang hired Shadowrunners, though. There are a dozen better ways to blackmail Ma. Get a Decker to plant evidence of embezzling. Hire the Triads to crash his sets and intimidate his crew. Burn down a soundstage or two. The way I figure it, he wanted to hire us because he's friends with Ma. It's a messed up friendship, but it's there. I can't say as I understand why you'd want to teach a vampire to be a better killer, but okay. I mean, I understand the whole friends in low places angle, but we're talking about a vampire. They're dangerous. They kill people for food. I hope this doesn't come around to bite us in the ass. Aha, I see what you did there. Anything else you want to know? Nope, that's it, because the walled city question is a repeat. Okay, Gobbit, what you got for me? Hey again, do you need something? Thoughts on the last run? Man, if every job we get could be about going to fancy parties and stealing their food and booze, I'd be a happy camper. I don't understand why those Tridey types get their own weird rivalries. Hold on, I said that wrong. I don't understand why those Tridey types get in their weird rivalries. But I sure as hell won't turn down money to help them blackmail each other. Listen, Seattle, I'm all for making allies where we can, but do you really think making somebody better at being a vampire is a good plan? I know she owes us, but come on. I don't know how trustworthy a leech is. I like that we got paid, but I can't help feeling we've created a monster that's going to come back to haunt us later. So what else do you want to chat about? That was it. You know, same could be said about Gaichu. Well, technically Ractor as well, because Ractor is a complete and certified psychopath. He openly admits it. Okay, so at this point, I'm pretty sure we've run out of dialogue with everybody. Except for the Kai-Fa family. I just want to check in with Matthew here. Let's look at the drones. Okay. So I've got a wolfhound, and I've got the steel lynx. The auto is what I wanted. But it's 4,000. I've got about 2. If I sold the steel lynx, not going to give me enough. Alright. What about outfits? Jeez, I can't even afford that. But it only increases by 2. Alright, so we're gonna say, yeah, we don't have enough really for anything. Oh, wait. Goodbye, Matthew. We need to go talk with what's his name? Maximum Justice, or whatever his name is. Maximum Law. Yo, Yemmer. Law's voice is gregarious, yet tinged with awe. He smiles widely. How can I style out the carnivore? What do you need? Oh, I got metadata for you. Yo, tell me what you got. This network runs on information. Entertainment bigwig Neville Ma has a vampire associate. She healed him after his recent auto wreck in exchange for living the high life. Law scratches his tousled hair. No one's gonna believe that. What? It's true. That's word for word the plot of a side quest in the new expansion pack for Gangzhou Heat, Year of the Snake. Everyone's playing it. Memes like that are flying everywhere on the boards right now. I mean, I believe you, Yemmer, because you're legit, but no one else will. Here, I'll still hook you up. I guess reality is the strangest fiction. Let's see what I got for you. I just want the money. $200. All right, and then here for tech. So we want programs. Yeah, we want. We need an ESP. Okay, that's a no. But these are all software. Where are the... Oh, they're consumables, yeah. Okay, so we have an assassin. We have an assassin and a shield. So we're going to get an attacker. And then, yeah, we'll take that. Then No, I'm not taking it. Where's... Okay. Hold on. Let's see here. I want to sell some stuff. Oh, I've already sold stuff, so no. Okay. So we got that. See you later, Law. Okay. So now we're going to save. Don't mess with the law. And then we're going to head over to talk to Ambrose real quick. I think we have all the dialogue done with him. But we're going to go talk to him. 10-armed Ambrose. Okay. Show me your services. Do I have... to hit... data jack inside an eyeball. These are all really expensive. Skin. I don't have enough for a skin. I don't have enough for a leg. How about an arm? Six hit points. Alright, nothing here. Good talking to you, buddy. Time for me to go. Alright, let's go talk to the Kai Fa family. So, the dad abides, which is good. Frederick, I think he's thinking? Yeah, a lot on his mind. And then Henry abides. I will abide. I will. Good for you, man. Callum is thinking. Thinking about it hard. Alright, and then Mom, Hermine, I think is kind of stressed out and thinking about it too. Yeah, okay, I'll leave you be. Alright. So yeah, we've kind of, everybody is caught up on the dialogue options for everybody. So let's see here. Our current missions. Kidnap Rooster Low. Okay, Dreamland is the point of no return. Okay, so we're going to go to the Shangri-La to kidnap Rooster Low. Let's go do that one. All right, and we are bringing Gaichu and Gobbet and Isabel. Oh, I should have bought more med kits, but that's okay. We'll continue to the Shangri-La restaurant. All right, let's get our mission summary here. Uninvited guests. A tangle of marine decorum, restless lights, and ambrosial scents mingle atop a floating quay to access the Shangri-La, Aberdeen Harbor's premier dining location. With competitive views of the surrounding bay, the restaurant attracts a steady crowd of tourists and Wuxing personnel. The primary moneyman for the 289's Chung Sing Rooster Low is enjoying a rare meal outside of Triad-held territory. Intel says he's set up in one of the restaurant's private dining rooms, but he's not alone. Rooster keeps a personal bodyguard, a notorious orc called the Talon, in addition to his regular security detail. You've seen photos of the Talon's handiwork. Bodies so battered it's hard to tell where one bruise ends and the next begins. Your mission: locate Rooster, extract him from Shangri-La, and deliver him to your client alive. Simple, fast, low profile. Of course, even the simplest of runs can go sideways. I'm hoping this wasn't somebody's personal mission. Hey, where did the... I just bought an ESP. Where'd it go? What the? Wait, did I not confirm it? And how come this never works? Okay, I'm going to give you a heal pack. That's annoying. Okay, you... Does everybody... Okay, you need that. You need the trauma kit. Okay, that was really annoying. I thought I bought an ESP for her. Wait. Where? Oh. Oh, it might only show up when she goes into hack. It might show up then. Okay. Oh, hold on. Okay, so... Wait, we can get different gear for them? 7, 6, 7. Okay, heal. You got 1 heal. You got 2 heal. Okay, we're going to give her 2 heals. Oh, and she always has a totem. Okay, here we go. Okay, I hope it pops up in her inventory if we have to do any decking. Alright. That's a big guy. Is that Talon? Nope, that's just security guard. Let's talk to him. Stepping into the interior hallway of the Shangri-La, you're confronted by a massive wall of troll. The restaurant's front door security. He speaks with surprising elocution. Welcome to the Shangri-La. We strive to provide our patrons with an exquisite dining experience. If you have any questions or require special accommodations, don't hesitate to speak with our staff. I don't want to point out, hey, you know, business is sucky for you here. I'm going to say, it looks like I've got my pick of tables. I'm sorry, but this is not a seat yourself establishment. If you'd like to choose where you sit, I suggest you make a reservation for one of the private rooms upstairs. He looks you up and down, frowns. Please keep in mind that any disturbances will be promptly de-escalated by our security. Reserve the right to bar service to unruly patrons. Thank you, and enjoy your meal. Well, I'm not going to try it. Should I test your security? No. I'm going to play dumb. What security? I don't see any guards around except for the wall of troll that we were previously mentioned. With a puff of his chest and a shake of his shoulders, the troll assumes a more aggressive posture. His face remains a mask of neutrality, despite the obvious irritation in his voice. Wuxing prides itself on having world-class security personnel. You'll do well to remember that the best kind of security is often hidden from sight. Under her breath, pretty hard not to see that guy. It's true. Oh, okay. Thanks. Thanks for letting us in. Okay, let's talk to the waitress. That crab was truly amazing. I just wish I didn't have to wait an hour to get it, said the patron. A waitress swamped with orders is caught unaware by your approach. Oh, welcome to the Shangri-La, sir. Our hostess will seat you as soon as she gets back. You're welcome to wait in the lounge. This will only take a second. A loud exclamation escapes through her nose, and her eyes dart toward the kitchen. She musters an empty smile and nods in false hospitality. Absolutely, sir. What is it you need? I'm looking for someone. A Mr. Lowe. He has a reservation here tonight. I'm sorry, I'm not familiar with that name. Oh, I'm so uncharismatic. All right, know anyone here who might have seen him? The upstairs servers. They have to come down here to access the kitchen, so you might be able to find one of them in there. Wish I could help you more, sir, but I need to place these orders. Enjoy your meal. She darts around you and hurriedly resumes her duties, leaving you no time to respond. All right. Let's see here. Is there anybody else? Oh, wow. I can't believe they're late again. Chatty customers always killing my tips. Hey, lady. Hey, what's this? Wait for target. Nope, we're not going to do that yet. We're going to look around, talk, be snoopy. Henry. Hi, Henry. Who's Henry? A well-dressed man sits alone at the bar, elbows propped atop the counter. His face is hard, eyes blank. He swirls the contents of his half-empty glass as if in a stupor. Between the swollen eyes and the whiskey double, it isn't hard to guess his mood. As you approach, he rubs his temples and graces you with a lazy sideways glance. Mumbles under his breath. Yeah, not like I can dig myself any deeper. I'm going to say, rough day? Huh? He looks at you again through dull, bloodshot eyes, and his gaze drifts elsewhere before returning back to his drink. Lost 2 contracts, missed the 3rd, late for a meeting, and publicly shamed by my coworker. All during the 9 to 5. New record, as far as I can tell. He takes a long pull from his glass, exhales. At least I got that going for me. How'd you lose your contracts? Wish I knew. One of them was almost a done deal, but for some reason the client suddenly changed their tune, and the contract slipped away before I could officially close it. The other 2 contracts were for ongoing clients, people I'd worked with for years, but I somehow forgot about their annual renewal date, and a more diligent coworker picked them up. I got no credit for the long-term partnership with those clients. If anything, I now look worse for losing them, even though I brought them to the Wuxing in the first place. He leans back and lets out a weary groan. His breath reeks of alcohol. Sounds like too many coincidences to me. Think someone's working against you? You kidding me? Everyone's at each other's throat in this business. He downs the rest of his drink, signals to the bartender. In a single movement, the bartender leans over and refills the glass. Fair, but is there someone who would have benefited most from what's happening to you? He considers this. The newcomer, David. Henry nods his head toward a group at the end of the bar, an elf at its center. Him. He came out of nowhere and has become a rock star with upper management. He's been making connections and deals like a Wuxing veteran, like me. I think you found your culprit. You're telling me? You want to know what I think? He leans towards you, glassy eyes looking through you to who knows where. The scent of booze wafts off him. I think he's got family connections, people in high places, and he's been using them to his advantage. He backs off and shrugs, rocking precariously on his chair. I don't know. It's just a thought. You might be onto something. Henry grunts and stares into his glass. No, just wishful thinking. Well, I'm going to find out. Can we talk to him? Yeah. Hey, David. David is all smiles. He's just finished a joke to the uproarious laughter of his party. Hello, friend. Trying to get in on this joviality? You're welcome to join us for the next round. His words bleed into each other. This isn't his first drink. What are we celebrating? My recent success. Though through some hard work and a little businessly persuasion, he winks at you knowingly, I sealed 2 contracts, and the 3rd is on the way. Yeah, we'll butter him up here. We'll spend 20 million. Hey, congratulations. Next round's on me. David beams. Here's a real friend. Come, let's drink. He slams back the shot and hoots with satisfaction. Much appreciated. Thank you, my good man. Let's see here. So, from one friend to another, how did you bag all those contracts in one day? A fresh flush fills David's cheeks. He wobbles on the spot and grins at you. Wasn't too hard, truth to be told. Someone did most of the work for me. You see that poor sot down there? He gestures to Henry. We just upgraded our security at work. A few nights ago, that fool left behind a note containing his new password. I wrote it down and had some fun. sent nasty messages to his clients, removed a couple of appointments from his schedule. David tossed his hands in the air, spilling his drink. And boom! I'm Employee of the Month. All I had to do was some damage control. But that man's clients, they're now mine. Well, I'm just talking to him and say, nicely done, very clever, my friend. His cocky smile stretches across his all-too-proud face. I thought so, too. Thanks again for the drink, friend. You have yourself a good night. Regardless of our stake in this, it would seem that these two have a disagreement that must be settled. I believe we should lead them to that conclusion. Physical confrontation can end most arguments right and wrong. But they can also cause a disturbance if they get in a fight that we could use to our advantage. Okay, hold on. What do we got here? Who's this? Security guard. A guard steps forward and raises his hand. Sorry, sir. This area is off limits. And why is that? This is the Wuxing employee patio, reserved for Wuxing customers and their guests. General public's not admitted. Why don't you head back to your table? There's ample seating in the main dining room. What if I ask nicely? Will you let me through then? A corner of the guard's mouth cracks into a weak smile. Sorry, but not even the mighty please and thank you will help you here. I like that. That's good. All right. So there is this thing I can look at, and then I can talk to another chef here. Oh, a heady aroma of spices and sweat bombards your senses. As the cooks move through the kitchen, scents turn in their wake. Some sharp, some sweet, some altogether unfamiliar, but all delicious. This is Chef Yan Lung. The chef barks an order and his assistant's searing fish, then whirls around, muttering fervently to himself. He stops short once he notices you standing in his kitchen. I told them I needed an extra server, not a hobo. Shoo! He gestures towards the door and returns to tasting his array of sauces. Okay, so can I not talk to him? Oh, I can. The chef peers at you over a mountain of oysters. No guests in the kitchen. Out! Let's see here. Oh, I have social life. Sorry to intrude, but I need to speak with the head chef. He grabs a towel off a nearby rack and wipes his hands, grumbling to himself. I'm a head chef. I've little time to cook my food, even less for conversation. Let's see here. Should we lie and say I'm a big deal? But he already said we look like a hobo, so I'm going to say this will only take a minute. Just make it quick. You've got 60 seconds before I have to pull these prawns out of the boiler. I'm looking for someone in the restaurant, Mr. Lowe. He's likely in one of the private dining rooms. Do you have any idea how many orders I prepare? Frustrated, he makes an exaggerated shrug. I don't know where they go. I cook them, place them on this counter, and they disappear. Only time I care about who ordered what is if the dish is sent back with a complaint. I see. Maybe I should ask elsewhere, but if I don't get my answers, I'm coming back. Please don't. He flings his towel onto his shoulder and shifts his attention to a pot of boiling prawns. Time's up. Out with you. All right. So we'll go out. So I think if we mess with the order computer, maybe we can make a complaint. An open program tracking food orders in their respective tables flickers steadily on the computer screen. Aki, sir, from Renraku, Shangri-La Restaurant. Let's see here. Well, let's go the opposite way. Let's go manager's notice. Nothing but your typical wage slave directives in here. There are a few mentions of curtailing recreational activities in storage rooms and on outer decks. One can only infer the meaning of said activities. Further down, a note in red expressly warns that the special guests on floor 2 should be served by approved waitstaff only. And if the guests excuse me. And if the guest orders are botched again, there will be a significant and widespread consequences for all servers involved. Okay. Let's check Server notes. Inside this file is a series of notes on guests and the restaurant's operations. You scroll through today's notes. Several servers have written about their concerns regarding tonight's lack of security, and a couple are frustrated with the curious guests wandering up to the second floor's private dining rooms. The rest is useless information. Okay, let's check orders. A list containing dozens of orders pops up. Only a handful are for the upper floor's private dining rooms. One note on a second floor order stands out. Floor 2, private room 3, VIP party of 5, standard seafood buffet 1, wine sampler 3, crab rangoon 6, Shangri-La prawns 2, surf and turf 1. Note, no prawns. Avoid cross-contamination with shellfish. Diner is allergic. Oh, okay. Wait. They have a seafood buffet. Okay, maybe they're just making sure there's no crab rangoon. Crab is a shellfish. Isn't crab shellfish? And prawns. Okay. All right. Poison the Talon's food. Oh. We'll enter a new order. A menu pops up with options to view or place orders. Following the menu is a dining room chart that's broken down to servers' zones. A large comp button in the upper right corner has a lock icon over it. Seems people were being too liberal with the free drinks. Unfortunately, it looks like you'll need a server's code to place an order. Shit. Okay, exit. We need a server's code. How do we get a server's code? I don't think we're going to be able to do that. Darn it. I was hoping we could... Alright. We annoyed the one server. We can start a fight. Let's, I'm kind of limited here. So let's try and start the fight. Go talk to Henry and say, yeah, he did it. Told me all about it. Henry gazes into a tall drink in front of him. You came back. I'm going to ask how he's doing over here. Swell. He takes this wig. Just fantastic. Oh, wait. No. All right. Listen, that David prick you mentioned, turns out he broke into your work terminal and sent your client some nasty messages in your name. Then he swooped in and stole them. A spark of sobriety washes over Henry. The dullness in his eyes drains away, and he sits up, alarmed. That explains why no one will return my messages. With a grunt, he smashes his fist into the counter. He turns toward David and mutters through his clenched teeth. He wants to play dirty? I can handle it. I can handle him. He jumps up and marches toward David. Oh, this is going to be good. This is going to be good. Fight. Henry and David stand inches away from another, both men wearing the fiercest expressions they can muster. Their hatred is almost palpable. How their confrontation will play out is unclear, but one thing is certain. You have a great seat. And they're both completely drunk, so it's just going to be a sad slap fest, I'm sure. Henry stabs a finger into David's chest and speaks in a low hiss. You stole my business, and I know it. You might have picked this fight, but I'm going to win it. Fair and fucking square. Show you how those with integrity operate, you cheat. David's mouth eases into a contented smirk. You want to lose face twice in one day? I'm happy to oblige. But not in here. I'll be damned if the Shangri-La bans me for thrashing a worthless crap stain like you on their property. Let's finish this outside. Now! Fine. But don't think that it'll give you any sort of advantage. It only means I won't have to hold back. Let's go! Wait. I want to... Wait. I want to go too. Can we... Oh. I did not know that was an optional... Hold on. Well, okay, we've created a diversion outside. I really want to poison the Talon's food. But I don't know how to do that. Is there anybody else we can talk to? Nope. Darn it. We can talk... Wait. We can talk to the chef still. Let's talk to him. Oh. The chef spins around from his cutting board, a cleaver clutched loosely in his hand. Oh, you again. Why are you still wasting my time? He waves the knife in your direction. You want a piece of this? No? Then get out. Oh, this is important. I heard that one of your private diners throws a tantrum if his special orders are botched. That's a polite way to put it. Give 2 of my cooks broken ribs and a matching set of black eyes last time he stormed in my kitchen. He waves his hand. Yes, I know that orc. Got a shellfish allergy he's overly keen on hounding us about. As though wasn't the top seafood restaurant in the 6th world. I'm going to say, mistakes happen. Sometimes you reach for a mushroom and accidentally grab an oyster. Maybe such an accident happens to our orc friend. Know what I'm saying? What? He balks at your suggestion. After a moment's recovery, he looks straight at you, nostrils flared. You can't possibly be saying what I think you are. You want me to poison a diner? You're deranged. I'm calling security. Oh, we got the money, so I'll do it. I just need I just need your hand to slip. Add an extra ingredient or two. The chef nervously wrings his towel between his hands, stares at the sumptuous plates of food waiting to be eaten. A glance over his shoulders, a shake of his head, and he smiles. A small, wry thing. You know, he never appreciated our cuisine, our art. I think a special thanks is in order. See yourself out, won't you? All right. So, I believe... All right, we've created a distraction. We've poisoned the Talon. So the only thing left to do is sit here and wait for the target, I guess. So here we go. The gnarled bar stool offers little in the way of comfort. A quick look around reveals the disparity between the restaurant proper and the bar, the latter of which appears neglected in comparison to the pristine dining room. Old, dried drink rings dapple the counter's uneven surface, and angry scratches run down its length. But you've got time to kill before Rooster arrives, and this is as good a spot as any to wait. Well, we're not just going to sit there, so we'll grab a drink and wait. The minutes tick away as you mull over a cold one. Rooster should be here any time now. Oh. Uh-oh. An alarmed waiter in a tousled uniform stumbles into the kitchen. Chef, we have a problem. A big problem. Cut the drama, cork mage. We're working here. We've got a fight out front and a sick diner, and you're still in here glazing dumplings? Our second floor guest is pissed. His head of security is spewing out prawns and looking for someone to blame. Better brace yourselves for a mouthful of fists. Okay. Whoa. Can we not... They're not going to kill him, are they? A howl and several thumps catch the cooking staff's attention. Apprehensive glances are tossed around the kitchen. Their fear abruptly confirmed as a huge orc bursts into the room. The jagged scar on the orc's cheek matches your client's description of the Talon. Or it would be if the Talon's face weren't a lumpy, swollen, seeping mess. Oh boy. That's... You might want to see a doctor, maybe get some Benadryl. The Talon's face flushes in anger, or perhaps as a side effect of his allergy, and he raises a knobby finger into the room. What's wrong with this place? His swollen lips spit more saliva than sounds. Excuse me, sir. You're holding the kitchen up. If you have any questions or concerns, speak to our host up front. He rounds on the chef, shoulders raised in disbelief. I've got a concern, all right. A concern regarding this shithouse you call a restaurant. His voice booms. This is the third time you slopheads have fucked up my order. If I'm regularly forced to choke down your garbage, I expect at least some substitutions to be followed. No, shellfish. Get it right, or next time someone's going to end up a whole lot worse than maimed. Gaichi's eyes narrow. His anger at this establishment is misplaced. He should speak to his employer instead of venting at the chef. You're right, Gaichi. Probably. He nods and inclines his head toward you. It seems the Talon's left his post. I suggest we make our way upstairs while the room 3's unguarded. You're right. Let's go. Okay. So we'll just, excuse me, come through. And we will go upstairs. All right. Ooh, a lot of... Okay, cool. Game saved. So it's three. Wait. Dining room 3, right? Well, that'd be like this one. Or is this... Hi? Mohawk dude? Oh, that's a service entrance. Inside the private dining room, you're immediately greeted by the piercing stare of 2 massive dragon statues. Oh yeah, those are pretty cool. The flickering lights are just bright enough to illuminate their bronze bodies. The effect an eerie illusion of slithering scales. Across the room stands your target, Chung Sing Rooster Low, hands trembling at his sides. A single anxious guard stands near the door. Something has him on edge. The Talon is missing. Sweat drips down Rooster's gaunt face. His eyes dart back and forth across the room, trying to size you up, assess the situation. Without support, he appears nothing more than a trapped rooster who, without his talons, is defenseless. In an effort to invoke a sense of authority, he raises his voice. Who are you? What do you want? Okay, I'm going to say, if you please come with me, we can make this easy. And don't try to argue. You're in a poor position with the Talon missing. I'm going to say that because, I know what's going on. His anger flares. How dare you to speak to me as if I were a child? Zhao, where is the Talon? Where is the rest of my security? A second passes while his eyes scour the room, looking for anyone, to come to his aid. Never you mind. Just get this street tramp out of here. Yes, sir. I'm going to say, no Talon, no backup, all alone. You must really like your boss. He glances at Rooster. Not exactly, no. He begins to slowly back towards the door. Fact? You can have him. Good boy. Have a good night. Have a good day. Good choices. You just made a good choice, son. All right, let's go and talk to him. No, wait. Spare my life. I beg you, please. Drops of spit spatter from his mouth, his desperation obvious. I don't want to tell him that I have to take him out alive. Because then he'll oh, well, you can't kill me. So then he might have a little bit of an advantage that way if he's smart enough. So I'm going to say, Jesus, shut up. Listen, Seattle, we may have Rooster, but these stiffs are probably just a handful of the guards. He could have more downstairs. We can't leave the same way we came in. If we're going to get out of here in one piece, we need to find a new exit route, fast. And I'm betting this chicken guy knows one. I'm sorry. Got the hiccups. Okay. Oh, so how about it? Where's the door you used to discreetly make your way in here? Rooster's teeth are clattering inside his head. His frame shakes uncontrollably. The realization that he's at your mercy, with no one left to defend him, is setting in. I'm going to say, tell me where the back door is, and I'll let you keep your teeth. Rooster stammers incoherently for a moment, but his words soon catch up with him. It's just outside of this room, to the right, but it's locked. I want to search him. You find a small key in his coat pocket. The ornate pattern carved into its head matches patterns painted throughout the restaurant. Okay. Hold on. We just got a bunch of optional protect. Okay, I have to protect him from all harm. All right. You find a small... Okay, we already said that. All right. So we need to get out. So we're going to do... Wait. Okay. There we go. Wait a minute. This door opened. I'm going to save because I'm greedy. Come on. Ooh. What have we here? Talk to what? A monolithic, extravagant aquarium dominates the restaurant's lounge. Awakened sea anemones open and close along the tank's rocky bottom, unfurling to reveal a riotous explosion of color. It's like a natural fireworks display. In the upper reaches of the tank, multicolored fish of all shapes and descriptions circle and swim. Schools of tiny prawns dart in and out of the rocks as skate-like things the size of koi glide through the water above them. Something like a lionfish made of bronze beats its frilly tail, causing shafts of light to reflect and refract through the water. Some of the animals in this tank must be exceedingly rare and expensive. I'm going to grab a fish. Probably a bad idea. They're probably going to electrocute me or something. These look fancy. I'm going to grab some. Such fish can fetch high prices for discerning gourmets and collectors, assuming that you know what you're stealing, of course. Whatever you take, treat it with care. Oh, it's just $50? All right. You pop open a feeding port on the side of the tank. After a few seconds of splashing around, you grab a spine fish with large fins. A moment later, you plop it into a hydration bladder that you find in a dispenser on the side of the tank. The fish stares at you, bumping its head against the shimmering plastic. Secure in its bladder, it should survive until you can find a buyer after the run. All right, $50 is $50. All right, let's head out. Okay. And then let's take the service elevator. Okay. Your calmly clicks, a burst of static, then the sound clears to reveal a soft voice. Yemmer, is this your channel? Who's asking? Name's, Pei Lon. I'm your getaway driver. We have details to discuss, but let's keep it brief. Time's ticking. Another burst of static, and Pylon continues. I'm at the loading dock across the bridge from the restaurant's main entrance. Big old schooner. Can't miss me. But neither will the HKPF, who I've just learned are on the way here in response to a security call. Well, shit. I'm on my way. One last thing. I may be the driver, but this ain't my rig. Door's locked, and I don't know the code. You may have to break in. Good luck and get moving. A click, and your comlink fills with static. Paylon is gone. Okay. We have to safely get him out of here. So where... Oh, well, crap. There's people waiting. A pair of triad gangsters block your path. The men, help me! The words start pouring out of Rooster's mouth so quickly that they blur together. You free me, you get me away from here, and I guarantee you'll be rewarded million, favors, power, whatever you want. The two guards exchange a look, then turn back to Rooster, smiling. Actually, we're liking the position we're in now. You begging at our feet. The idea that maybe, once you're gone, we can move up the chain. You know, Rocco here is plenty qualified to take your seat. In fact, we might as well make sure you don't make it out of here alive. Rooster looks up at them, irate. His fury fizzles upon spotting the thug's various and ample gutlery? Gutlery. Sorry, just a minute. What is gutlery? What is gutlery? Well, let's see here. Gutlery is a Norse name. Let's see here. Is it maybe supposed to be cutlery? I think it's supposed to be cutlery. I think it's cutlery. Cutlery. I think it might be Norse for like cutlery. Okay. Yeah, it's cutlery, I think. I'm not sure. Okay. Rooster looks up at them, irate. His fury fizzles upon spotting thug's various and ample gutlery. I think it's like cutlery, but weapons. Like, cutlery turned into weapons is gutlery, maybe? Or it might just mean, it might be a typo and mean cutlery. Let me know in the comments if you know the difference there. Let's see here. Easy there. Let's not make this a scene. We go our way, you go yours. The gangster looks you over. No ink, no suits. You one of them runners? Shit, a runner? Don't let them take off with Rooster. He reaches for his weapon. Get him! God damn it. Alright. Hold on. Before I do this, I want Gaichu to run up and slap them around. And I think, are we still on water? I just want to make sure we're in water. Shit. You know what? Can you do a haste on him? Crap. Nope. Let's move you up and haste him. That works. Let's see here. Is this the... yeah. You don't do anything. And we'll end the turn. Gaichu, if you would. There we go. Alright. Continuing on. Oh, is that it? Hold on, I want to look up here. Is there anything else? Oh, wait. Do we have to, like, get through this pier or whatever? Oh. Before you looms a formidable cast iron door. It's locked. Your means of escape just behind it. Oh, you notice a keypad mounted on the wall, but you have no key code. A quick scan reveals a potential weak spot in the door's hinges. You have a feeling that you can get through, but it's going to take a while. Oh, Isabel, go and hack it. Isabel cautiously steps forward, her eyes fixed on the keypad. Watch my back. She jacks into the device and starts cracking its code. Oh, okay. Neutral. Who is... Oh, it's the Talon. The Talon bursts out of the Shangri-La, nearly tearing the doors from their hinges. Despite the fleshly lumps that have transformed his face into an unreadable, swollen mess, his rage is clear. At the side of the Talon, you see Rooster's body relax. His voice cracks. Talon, I'm over here. I've got weapons trained on me. Can't move. Save me, and we'll get out of here. Take this incident straight to the top. They'll herald our survival. Reward us. Through leaking eyes, the Talon homes in on Rooster. You little shit, dragging me out to this restaurant over and over, making me eat filth, or watch you stuff your goddamn face full of it. And now, here you are. Turned traitor in a blink. Rooster is trembling with fear, or anger, or both. He raises a shaky finger and points it at the Talon. You can't speak to me that way. You're beneath me. I'm still a red pole, and when the Triad comes for me, I'll see you flayed for those words. Ha! The laugh punches the air. Talon's lips move into a clumsy smile, his eyes gleaming. You don't get shit from the 289s. In fact, if your new allies don't gut you, the Triad will. Make sure you don't go squawking to anybody about high-level plans or secrets or whatever. A flea like you won't last the night. Rooster's fake bravado melts away, eyes wide. He looks desperately around him, trapped like a mouse in a snake's coil. Enemies on each side. His voice is small, pleading. Talon, Johnny, please help me. It wasn't all bad, right? We had some good runs, you remember? Panic shakes him. I had no choice, Johnny. I was forced to surrender. But if you help me, get me out of here, I can see to it that you're rewarded, even promoted. How would you like that? Without hesitation, the Talon takes a step forward and spits on the ground. To hell with you, you spineless little bit pusher. I'll bet you didn't even put up a fight. Just rolled over and played the captive. Coward. I'm going to enjoy planting a bullet in your soft, worthless skull. He readies his weapon. Okay. Oh, he's got food poisoning. Ooh, he's kind of puking up a bit there. Okay, we got a sniper back there. That looks like either a shotgun or a rocket launcher. Oh, there's a lot of them. Alright, here, let's, I definitely got to get my boys out for this one. Okay, dronies. Right. Now, let's see here. We got grenades. Let's see here. We got 2 over there. 2 over there. Let's do that. Got him. Nice. Can he get... Oh, no. He can only... Here, let's do a flashbang up with these guys. Nope. Damn it. Alright. Okay. You... Let's go in heavy. Or go heaven stance. Oh, wait a minute. Gaichu. You boost him up first. There we go. Gaichu has 4 AP now. Shit. Alright. Stinky body odor. Do it. Okay. You have... Oh, you just got 1. Let's get you into cover. And you just sit your ass down and don't do anything. Okay, I think... Oh, no, wait. Got 1 more. Let's see here. Can we drop him in one turn? Ha ha! Alright. That's everybody. Oh. Okay, hold on. My grenade guy. There we go. And then, you know what? Oh, 82. I think that's, yeah, that was it. All right. Let's see. Who can I hit? Yeah. That enforcer is, oh shoot. And one more. Okay, and so her accuracy with that haste, her accuracy is actually bumped up. So, okay, so 6. Let's go 86. Wow, they're tough. You don't do anything. All right, let's see here. Come on. Nice. Okay. We got. And okay, that's the end of the turn. All right. I'm gonna have him. Oh wait, he's still got 4. Okay. Oh darn. Okay. But that's a sniper. Wait, where did? What? Is there just 2 left? Hold on here. Let's get him out of cover. Switch. Oh. Okay, I just realized for some reason I keep giving her that extra power. It shows up as a gun, but it's not a gun. Okay, that explains. Okay. And then, you know what? Let's see here. Let's get to 2. Get 1 shot over there on him, maybe. 67%, that's better. Shit. Okay, and then that'll be in. Okay, got you. Still got 4 AP. Oh, come on. There it is. Nice. It's open. Let's go. All right. So let's head out. Let's escape. Is that it? That's got to be it. Nope. Oh, there's more. The boat sways languidly atop the water. Insulated walls stifle outside noises, as if the chaos just beyond the door belonged to another world. Its interior is cramped, made smaller by maritime equipment protruding from the walls. The scent of sea and moldering wood dominates your senses, ripened from years of perfunctory cleaning. Finally, a safe place to rest. Rooster flinches at your approach. When he speaks, he tries to sound confident, but his voice cracks. The 289s are going to jam you up for this. Doubt it. With you out of the way, someone's probably nabbed your job by now. You heard the man. If you know what's good for you, you'll clap your trap, chicken man. You'll clap your trap, chicken man. She grunts in frustration. Can this schooner go any slower? I want to get paid already. There's a cinnamon bun stall in Kai Tak with my name on it. Hang in there, Gobbit. We'll get you fed. Is that it? All right. Hey, oi. The boat heaves and pitches over the bay as your driver plows through the choppy waves to the drop-off point, leaving the Shangri-La restaurant far behind. Inside, restlessness fills the cabin. You've finished the job. The extraction was a success, and now your client awaits his prize, the Triad Red Pole Rooster. It wasn't easy. It should have been. It would have been if that damn Talon hadn't mangled your plans with his visceral determination. But even a streets-forged orc like the Talon could be stricken down. With the Talon dead, your escape from the restaurant to the getaway boat was made smoother. Well, as smooth as wading through a small army of triads and skirting the HKPF dragnet could be. Luckily, Rooster got through the pursuit unharmed, and with the Talon now permanently out of commission, you might earn a few extra million from your client. All in all, a good run. Oh, it'd be nice if we did make a little extra. All right. What do we got? I heard karma. Got 6 karma. Okay, we have 11. Let's see here. Intelligence. Okay, we have enough for drone control. All right. We just need 7 more. And we'll get the all-important, I think, drone control? No, drone combat. 9, which gives my drones, they will have 4 AP total, which will be awesome. But yeah, so we just need 7 more. Okay, let us go to the boat. Hold on, let me check real quick. Okay, yeah. Here, kindly change. Oh yeah, we need to go talk to, no, we did hear it. All right, so let's go get paid. To the Kraken. And we'll take a rest as well. Because that's one thing we have not been doing. Alrighty. We have a message. Problem solved. From Bao. Since you could not handle the simple task, I have done so myself. Your performance is What? Oh yeah, we were supposed to go talk to him. Oopsie. Sorry. Claim payment. 1,600. The client is pleased with how you handled the situation. Rooster Lowe has been very contrite and forthcoming, due in no small part to the violence with which you handled the opposition. You've even earned a little extra for taking out the Talon. Your payment is attached. All right. All pending? No, we don't have any pending jobs. Hold on. I think we've just got... Yeah, that's it. Let's check the Shadowland because we can claim payment. That gives us $350. Hey, that's not bad. All right, let's see here. Do we have any? We don't have any. We sold the fish. That's what we did. BBS keywords. Nope. All right, let's go back. All right, this is it. Let's go ahead and talk to the team one last time. Raptor, I gotta check. Thoughts on the last run you didn't go on? Okay, cool. Good talk. Okay. I know Gaucho has an opinion because he was on the run. What do you think of that last mission? Gaichu snorts, teeth bared in amusement. It was a wonderful affair. I had not previously had a chance to go on a run like that. Descending on an elite restaurant, kidnapping a Triad Red Pole, escaping by boat. What is there not to be displeased about? I doubt the Triads will shed any tears over Talon's death. He was a blunt instrument, a thug, easily replaced and rarely mourned. We have done this city a service by killing him. It seems unlikely that the 289s will seek revenge, even if they wanted to, which I doubt. They are too weakened to attack us here. Is there anything else I can do for you? Nope. Just stay awesome, Gaichu. Alright, let's talk to everybody else. I feel bad. I didn't know we would miss out on the job from Bao, but alright, let's go ahead and sleep. For the first time since you got to Hong Kong, you wake up feeling well rested and satisfied. Okay, that's weird. Flexing your limbs feels glorious. It's as though you spent hours cramped up in a confined space and you can finally stretch your legs. You push yourself up and touch your feet to the ground, but something stops you short. Your mouth. Something is wrong with your mouth. Do we not have a mouth? Run your tongue over your teeth. You let your tongue move over your teeth until you reach the problem area, a molar in the upper left side. It feels strange. You apply a little pressure to the tooth and it slides free from its moorings, as if nothing was ever holding it in place to begin with. As the tooth comes free in your hand, an image etches itself into your mind. A great chamber, hazy in form and outline, clouds of red mist that fill the air, perfuming it with salt and copper. Great columns stretching up from the ground to pierce the sky, and above it all, the enormous grinding gears of a broken machine. In the distance, you hear a sound, a desperate, frantic pounding. Something enormous at the door, many somethings, all desperate to get in, scrambling and scratching and scraping, but unable to find purchase. The way in is locked. You feel the, you feel a tremendous sense of accomplishment. You've done it. The others are trapped outside, blind and starving, unable to pass through the door. The chamber and what lies beyond it are yours. A shrill, giggling noise fills the air, like the laughter of a small child mixed with the shivering screech of countless violins. The sound reverberates down your spine like an electric current. The intoxicating aroma of meat fills your nostrils. You have been starving for thousands of years. Soon it will be time to feed. Wait, what? And just like that, it's over. The images fade, dissipating like vapor. Only the tooth in your hand remains. We just lost a freaking tooth? What? Okay, that's some weird stuff. Hey, Duncan. What do you think of that mission that we just went on that you weren't part of? Okay, let's talk later. Alright, ladies, what do you think? Isabel. What thoughts about the last run? Pretty simple, all things considered. Get in, nab the guy, get out. Can't say I've taken many jobs that straightforward. There's also something kind of refreshing to having the upper hand over a triad red pull, even if he's from a small-time outfit like the 289s. It was fun, I'll admit it. I'm also glad we have been able to put down the talent. I knew a lot of people like that back in the walled city. The kind of psychotic bullies that would torture protection racket victims even if they were going to pay, just to prove who was in charge. I owe that kind of people a world of hurt. Anything else you want to know? Nope, that's it. Alright. Got it. What do you think? Any thoughts? I've never had a chance to go to Shangri-La before. Too ritzy for a little street rat like me. And you know what? Kind of okay with that. All those stuffed shirts and fancy food are nice, but give me a cheap corner stall any day. I did pocket some of their silverware, though. And a teapot. I would be surprised if you hadn't. I stole a fish. The Talon was a real piece of work. Glad to see that guy put in the ground. He made my skin crawl. Like he was the kind of guy who'd torture animals for fun. Even the 289 seemed a little scared of him. I doubt anybody's going to shed tears over him for too long. So what else did you want to chat about? That's it, Gobbet. We're good. Okay, let's see here. Do I have enough to get a new droney drone? Let's go talk to Reliable Matthew. I should have enough to trade in my links for the other one. Alright, look at the drones. Okay, I've got 3,000. If I sell my steel links, I should be able to get Guardian Mark II auto. So if we go... Yeah, sell that. Okay, and then we can get that. Whoa, that's sexy. Look at that. Goodbye, Matthew. All right, I got 2 flying drones now, and I think that's it. I've only got 400 bucks. All right, so we're just gonna go to the mission, which is over here. All right, everybody run over here. We've talked to everybody. So this is our point of no return mission. Alright, so we'll save here. And then we'll head down. Because I believe that's it. So yeah, take the MTR to meet Dreamland. Let's go. And it's the only option. Go meet with Dreamland and see what she knows. Alright, as usual. Oh. The tenement that Dreamland lives in smells of mold and desperation. The people living here are the kind who don't want to be found. Okay, this is the right place, Yemmer. Emily should be in the first apartment. Is she dangerous? She shouldn't be. Emily's a decker, yes, but she's really more into programming than she is violence. Her handle is Dreamland, after all. She quit running last year. Something about some sort of activist activity that she used to be into, and a bunch of big money execs who are holding a grudge. Emily's from Berlin, but she moved to Hong Kong after the F-State collapsed. The Schockenwellenreiter, that's the group that she worked for, were supposed to protect her, but they've got their own problems to deal with now. I guess she decided she'd be safer on her own. I heard about the fall of the F-State. Sounded like chaos. That's what I heard too. An experiment in sustained institutional anarchy. Great environment for a Shadowrunner, but it ended up just like communism did. Another pipe dream. The German government gave the corporations the go-ahead to invade, and they forced the anarchists to retreat to the eastern part of the city. Now, Berlin's run by the corps, just like Hong Kong. I bet they wind up building a wall again. Wouldn't put it past them. Okay, anything else we should know before we talk to Dreamland? No clue, really. I've never met her in meat space. Just be your charming self, I guess. I'm sure that everything will work out just fine. Okay. Oh, it's just me and Isabel. Okay. Okay, let's see here. This must be Emily. The apartment is no better than the hallway. Empty fast food cups and packages of dried snack food are strewn about the room. In the corner, a box of cat litter sits filled to overflowing. You don't see any cats. There's a patched together matrix terminal sitting on a stack of crates, connected to a banged up cyberdeck. Within arm's reach of the cyberdeck is a 20-something woman with pale white skin, dirty blonde hair, and a bleak expression. Emily looks at the deck slung across Isabel's back. So you're Isabel, huh? I didn't expect... A dwarf? Isabel coughs nervously. Yeah, I get that a lot. No, I didn't expect you to be so pretty. Oh, hey. The woman has a soft German accent and a dour disposition. I should never have agreed to this, Isabel. She groans. I should never have even responded to your message. If the oligarch swine who have been hunting me find out where I am, they won't find out from us. Uh-huh. Emily searches your eyes with her own. You can see the intelligence in there, but it's hard to get past her sullen manner. This is the man I told you about. He needs the software that you developed to inhibit your cortical implant. He needs what? Her tone is sharp. Her eyes flash daggers at Isabel. I don't think I should be getting into this. I'm not going to threaten. Do we do money? I mean, maybe. I mean, she's kind of squatting and on the run. I have a business proposition I'd like to discuss with you. I don't know, man. I'm kind of done with the business. She pulls out a near-empty pack of German cigarettes and lights the last one. In case you're not up on current events, I've got a kick line of mercs and bounty hunters after me. Messing around with the headwear that the Schockenwillen writer installed in me is the last thing on my mind. I really don't want to try and threaten her. I'm going to say, I'm not asking you to mess with your own headwear. Just give me a copy of the software you developed so I can use it. It's not that easy. I can't just copy it. It's bound to the operating system of my headwear, and the connections are too fiddly to mess with without risking a complete memory wipe. Then where would I be? I get it. Listen, I know a guy. Name's Rhombus, who knows headwear. I mean, really knows headwear. He's the one who installed my head storage. Moved my walled city memories over to it, too. Rhombus can copy your spoof, and he will too, free of charge. He can probably make a few tweaks while he's in there to make your life a little easier, too, Emily. No kidding? Dreamland thinks for a moment. Sounds like a win, I guess. Gotta be better than this. Let's go see this Rhombus and get it done. I'll have Rhombus modify a taser with Dreamland's cortical inhibitor software, Yemmer. The jolt should stop the plastic-faced man's memory wipe process before it starts. You'll be able to go to the information broker when you're ready. Okay. Ooh. Let's see here. A custom-made weapon, usable at mid-range, deactivates target's neural wipe and leaves them stunned. Takes 3 rounds. Okay, I'm gonna put it in the stash for now. Okay, then what do we do? Okay, I guess that's it. Good talk. I guess we'll go. Was that really the? Okay, go to Shep Kept Mai and acquire the plastic face man's itinerary. All right. Gaichu. Got it. And Isabel. And I'll probably give Gobbet or Isabel the neural thing. Yes. You must bring the neural inhibitor. Not fulfilled. Okay. Well, shit. Okay, I gotta go to my stash now. Wait, I have to bring it? I don't want to be... Hold on. Sorry, I gotta go all the way back here. All right. Okay, let's see here. Let's all right, we'll put it in there. Okay. Yeah, that'll be fine. I've got upgraded drones, so they should be okay. And they have their own little self-heal thing now. Oh, wait a minute. I can get 200 bucks. Wait, what? A Poland puppet? What? I am the temporary merchant representative until a permanent replacement is assigned. Its voice is completely monotone. How may I assist you? Where's Maximum Law? I do not know of Maximum Law. My job is to not know anything. How may I assist you? Who are you? I am an indentured servant to Wampoa. I incurred debts and am discharging them. I incurred my debts installing cyberware. My debts are being paid by my cyberware. My personality is suppressed by NoSoft, so that I may serve Wampoa according to a precise algorithm. Show me your face. My face is not important. I do not have a face until my debts are discharged. How may I assist you? You sound like a zombie. My expert system does not recognize the word zombie. How may I assist you? Okay, we'll leave. What happened to Law? That's weird. Wait, did anything else change? Okay, nothing else changed there. How much money do I have? 400 bucks. Not enough for anything. Alright, here we go. Now we're going to go. And it will, yep, we're going to do that. And we're going to do, oops, hold on. It was Gaichu. And then Gabit. And then Isabel. There we go. All right. We're going to get the plastic face man. The extraction. Isabel has modified a taser to introduce Dreamland's cortical inhibitor program into the plastic face man's neural network. That should stop his headwear from completing a memory wipe and allow you to interrogate him for information about Raymond Black. But first, you'll need to find him. Kindly Cheng's made contact with an underground information broker named Zhao Ji, who has managed to obtain the plastic face man's complete itinerary. With it, you can choose the time and place to perform an extraction and find out what he knows. Zhao Ji works out of the abandoned night market in Shep Kip Mai, the Xing House Court. Okay. Let's see. It's easier to do this like team. So we don't need enough gear. Gear, I'm going to give, what the fuck is, what? Oh, that's Isabel's deck. Why do I have Isabel's deck in my, that's weird. Okay, items. Okay, Isabel needs that. And then, let's see. Healing. I'm going to give 1 to you. I should have bought more healing. You know what? I'm going to give her another one. There we go. And then just for funsies, just to have it. All right, and then spells. Yeah. All right, here we go. Okay, gonna look around like we normally do. In a pretty messed up looking place. Can we talk to anybody? What do we got over here? The Emporium. What's this? Strange looking elf. Oh, I know, I got what you need. As soon as you walked in that door, I was thinking, I know exactly what that man's looking for. No doubts, no questions. It's you. You are that man, the one with the need, the hunger. What? Now, what brings you into Zach's fine emporium of exotic potables? Wait, I thought you already knew. You look like the type who wants some jazz, some kamikaze, some cram, real heavy stuff. I'm not into that business anymore. I'm all about the mellow, relaxing the world. It's crazy out there those days. I'm going to say, you got any harsh goods right now? You seem like a good customer. Yeah, my buddy dropped this off earlier. I should probably unload it soon. Don't usually carry this kind of thing. Take a look. Oh, shit. He's got guns. Let's see here. Sand Blaster. This custom-made implement was designed for protracted engagements against armored targets. Each hit reduces the target's armor by 1. We got the wild one. This SMG bucks and kicks with every shot. Impossible to control it. Its accuracy is reduced, but there's a chance to hit adjacent targets. Then there's a Yamaha Pulsar. The Pulsar has a higher capacity and range than the standard taser. Okay, well, I can't use any of those, so, and I can't afford. Yeah, okay. Well, let's see. What's her basic stock? Drugs. Rixolin. No. Don't need any of that. We're going to walk away. Alright, don't need any of that. Thanks, though. Is there anything else? Doesn't look like it. Alright. Let's head back this way. We came out of there. What's with the people all hanging out there? Alright. Anything further over here? Doesn't look like it. Alright. Let's go in here. Top floor. Ding. Wait, have we been here before? No, just something that looks similar. I'm just gonna look around your room, lady. Buzz off! Alright. Well then, close your door. Hi. The boss is in the back. Go on through. Just a moment. It's a fairly recent code maglock system. Ah, crap. We don't have a code there. Alright. Okay, so this dude over here. Let's talk to him. The dwarf is the queen of her little hive, a nattering swarm of snitches, stoolies, and spies. Avarice gleams in her eyes. They dart around you, taking in morsels of information so quickly they appear to vibrate. She mumbles little mnemonic rhymes to herself as she tags and labels you all. Ah, yes, the new on-the-scene runner, Yemmer. She rocks in place, humming a soft reply to herself. My friend in Hayoi said you'd be coming to see me. We're here for information about the man with the plastic face. Our mutual friend said you had some. Zhaozi's eyes widen with joy, with the joy of her job, and she hums her little hum. Very timely intel. Very timely. I have this complete, up-to-the-minute itinerary. Where he'll be, who he'll be with, security coverage, the deluxe package. You must be very good at your job. I'm not going to talk about price right now. Zhaozi's expression oozes with cunning. You are very kind to say so. Yes, very, very kind. Unfortunately, I don't believe we can transact business today. I received another offer, a better offer, to take it off the market, just before you arrived. From who? Tai Lang's client. I believe you know the company. She fumbles with her fingers a bit. I feel really bad about this, but the offer was too good to pass up. Way too good. Did Kylie Chang set me up? No, Yemmer. Miss Tsang set you up. She's big in Hong Kong and getting bigger. She's already the front runner to be the next chairperson of the Executive Council. Attaching myself to her is smart. Very smart. Zhaozi fumbles with her fingers a bit more. She makes eye contact with you. And all I need to do is make sure you don't walk out of here alive. Ambush! Alright. Let's get here, and then dronies. There. Isabel. Yeah, you over there. And boost. Kaichu. Okay. Kaichu. What mode you on? Let's put you in Heaven Stance for now. And let's see. So can I get this? Nope, too far. Oh, that's not the one I wanted to do. That'll do. Actually. Oh, I like that. Shit. All right. Hey, you're not allowed to have grenades as well. Oh, that was the mean lady from the other... Oh. Oh, they're running. Oh, wait a minute. Why does Gachu only have 2 AP? Shit. Okay, I want Gaichu. Yeah, they're gonna go after her. I should equip my weapon. Really? This person right in front... Oh, there, I do have an angle. Yeah, I don't like... It's white. Okay. Wait, what? Why is it saying matrix attack? It's not a matrix. What? Let's see, let's do... Let's give this to us first. Probably should have given it to me, but that 50? Yeah, it's 50. Okay. Ooh, so this one. Okay. And then Isabel, can you? Let's actually double up that one. Double shot. Okay. Oh, she's got one more shot. Damn it. All right. Do we have one more? Yeah. Shit. Let's put this going. Yeah, right over there. All right. Full auto. Shit. Damn it! Did they actually get away? Oh, that's annoying. Alright, hold on. You've got this cool pop them out of cover thing. Let's do you. Okay, hold on. They got away. Damn it. Darn it. Alright, 44, 43, 44. Hey, look at me. I hit something. I did a thing! I'm not entirely and completely useless. God, or no, Isabel dialed in. Look at Gobbit, or God, Isabel. Alright, let's search this. Zhao Zi. Zhao Zi? Oh, I forgot. My usual blanket apology. I know it's coming late in the video. I apologize for destroying names and languages. I'm doing my best. Please don't come at me. All right. Left her computer unlocked. She plugs her deck into it and scans the screen. She has the plastic face man's complete itinerary. This will tell us everywhere he's going to be in the next 24 hours. Well, if Mrs. Tsang knew that his itinerary was out there, regardless of like destroy it, whatever, like, yeah, paying them to destroy it, but also, hey, you know, change up your routine, right? I don't know. Let's see here. I'm going to say anything promising. Absolutely. I just need to run some searches on these locations. See if I can get blueprints, photos. She pauses, typing on her deck. First, the bad news. He's got a security detail that drives him from place to place. 6 corporate agents plus the driver. Anytime he's on the move, he's in a reinforced bulletproof limo. He's also got a personal bodyguard that's with him at all times. But there are some windows of opportunity we can take advantage of. When he's going someplace, they drop him off and leave him in the hands of local security, if any. The bodyguard stays behind, but the other 6 guards stay with the driver. The detail itself is shared by a few executives, so they will be with someone else until his next pickup time. The convoys are on a schedule managed by the master system at Tsang HQ. Okay, I've got 3 good leads here. I think we can run an extraction on any one of these. Number 1, the parking garage at Central Plaza. He's there for a meeting in an hour. We can grab him on the way out. It's still secured corporate property, so there will be resistance, but it's the weakest out of the corporate properties he visits. Plus side, there won't be any civilians. Access is limited, and he's listed as a VIP in their system. Too secure. I'm not into it. Okay, interesting. Next lead. Next one is a bit personal. Mr. Plastic has a mistress. Visits her twice a week. Today's the day. He'll be at the Fa Yuen Tower building for 2 hours. It's not corporate property, but it is privately owned. The management company has a security contract on it, so it's likely we'll have to fight on our hands trying to get out of there with him in tow. It'll be less crowded than the parking garage, but the lady might complicate things. Interesting. Who goes for a plastic face guy? All right, what's the last location? We have to grab him before he gets home tonight. Once he's home, we're screwed. He's staying in the Sang Executive Arcology, guarded by 24/7 by corporate security and 2 blocks from the HKPF HQ. The final location, we could grab him at his last stop for the evening. It's a locally owned public SimSense theater, a hole in the wall that specializes in underground horror flicks. He's there for an hour and 45 minutes, and his security detail will be all the way across town to pick someone else up. We'll probably have to deal with local police only. But this is a public theater. It's going to be packed with regular people just trying to take a movie. All right, let's see. Your take, Gobbit? Garage doesn't have enough escape routes. Too secure. Too many potential reinforcements. I'm not into it. Personally, I'd go with the mistress's place. It's like a giant middle finger right in its face. It sends a message. Don't mess with us. Gaichu, anything to say? I agree with Gobbit. The apartment is the best target. If this man is truly bad, his consorts can be punished as well. Isabel, what do you think? The parking garage. It's a compromise. I think the benefits outweigh the downsides, but it will be a straight fight the whole way through. I made my decision. I think we're going to go with the apartment. Yeah. In that case, Isabel taps a few more keys on her deck. I've got the code to the front door here. It's 112798. You'll need it to get in. All right. Wait. What's happening? Okay. Head to the extraction location. Can we not get in here now? Nope. I wonder what was her. Alright, let's head out. Head to the Fa Yuen Tower apartments to capture Li Tai Lung and the plastic faced man. Yep. Pack it up and head out. Oh. Well, that was quick. Alright, the plastic faced man must survive. Okay, let's subdue him with the inhibitor. Okay. Let's go ahead and take a look around. It's the elevator. And just somebody over there. Alright, here we go. Whoa. Jeez. Sorry, just a minute. For some reason the music just went really loud. Ooh, we can send a drone in. Okay, this is locked. That's locked. I'm gonna send the drone in here. Let's send in the wolfhound. What are we picking up here? Oh. We just stole from them. Oh, we're not all healed. That was it? We're just stealing? Okay. Alright, we'll just disconnect. Alright. Okay, now the music went quiet again. What the heck's going on? Okay. Let's see. Oh yeah, the key card. Ah, I forgot. It was 11 something. 11, 27, 98. 11, 27, 98. The door slides open. Oh, we're still in... How do we exit out of this mode? Okay, I guess we don't. Oh, there we go. Wow! Mistress. Okay, he's got to stay alive. So I need to go over to him. Okay, yeah, so... Alright, I'm gonna save. Mistress can go down, that's whatever. I gotta hit him. Yeah, we're gonna... Alright. Alright. Code 12. Alright, we're going to run up, or actually first, since this seems to work pretty good. Grab it. Hit Kaichu. Kaichu. Make sure you're in heaven stance. I feel kind of bad about this, but... She's tough. Okay. Gonna activate my drones now. And I am going to heal myself because I should have done that last time when I was out of combat. Here, let's do this. No, I'm not hurt. Wait, 7 and then, yeah, we'll do that. Alright. So only got one. Oh wait, we can't shoot him. Yeah. So I'm gonna stay with him and have my team go get these guys. What do you say? Shadowrunners. Alright, I'm just staying right here. Nope, not gonna do anything. Let's see here. Can I hit both of them? I think. Maybe? Nope. Well, crap. Do I have an angle? Nope. We'll go over here. 62. There we go. Oh, 87. Okay, I'm staying there. Kaichu, run to the back. Gobbet. No, not a lot of. Maybe, nope. Let's see, can you? That'll do. Okay, and don't have an angle on any of them, but I'm gonna bring out this guy. All right. Oh, these are knight errant. Oh, darn it, he's only got one. Oh. I'm gonna have him. Can he boost? Oh, I can't boost him. What about. Oh. But I can hit Kaichu. Nice. Now I'm gonna wait there. Gobbet. Ooh, Gobbet, you need to get behind some cover, my dear. Ooh, ooh. Wow, there's really. Okay, I'm just gonna put her. Can I? Actually, yeah, that'll do. Okay, that's the turn. Alright, he's down. Oh, there's more guys showing up. Okay. Oh, Kaichu! Kaichu! What the fuck is it? Alright. I gotta move back this way. Why do I have 3 AP when I have drones out? That's very weird. I should not have that much. Okay. Gotta do the regenerate thing. And then we're gonna do cranium med kit, yeah. Alright. And then we're going to change our stance to metal. And I'm going to hit this guy. And then I'm going to say, oh, excuse me, little toot toot. Okay, this guy's a 56. Let's see if we can. 66. All right. How is this guy a 65? He's. No! Shit! That is not what I wanted to do at all. I hate when I misclick. Okay. Okay. You... I got one. Okay, there. I've got 1 AP. I don't know why I did that, but... You know what? Right now, I just care about getting rid of this guy. Shit. Damn. Alright, Gobbet, can you... Got no angle on anything there. Oh, here. Oh, yeah, she can only go 2 now. Okay, I'm just gonna put her in the corner to move her up. Alright. Oh no, he can't hit that guy? Oh no, oh no, There. Oh, there we go. That'll do. That works. Okay, let's see here. Gobbet? Where are you? Okay, you, first off. Oh, come on. Alright, then get behind cover. There we go. Alright, you guys. You need to reload. Nice. Let's go move up. And do you have an... Ooh, advanced self-repair. I... Okay, and that's going to end the turn. Let's see here, 45. Damn it, all right. You know what? We're going back to Heaven's Stance. God damn, I love Gaichu. Hold on. Gotta reload. Reload? No, one more. Alright. Next turn I'll have to reload. Alright, you. Let's go there. Oh, that was it? Oh, cool. Alright. The neural inhibitor's device seems to be working. Let's get this guy to a secure location and get some answers out of him. I'll calm the crew and have them meet us. Okay. Alright, let's move. Oh. Okay. The crew is silent as you lead your captive to the rooftop. Rendezvous you designated before the run. Just as you planned, you find the others waiting there for you. Li Tailung's official Artificial features are molded into an expression of aloof intellect and mocking rigidity. The plastic that makes up his face is soft, flexing with the motion of his underlying musculature. Overlapping wafers of silver and bronze foil buried inside the material catch the light as he moves. It's the work of a master craftsman, cyberware as a form of modern art, likely commissioned at modern art prices, an ostentatious display of status and wealth. The plastic-faced man examines the zip ties that bind his wrists with an expression of detached amusement. Isabel runs a long cable from her PDA to the jack in the back of his head and nods at you. Well, this is interesting, I must say. He chuckles, an odd, hollow sound. I don't recall ever having been in this situation before. Usually, I simply awaken to find myself in a strange new environment, wondering what happened. I guess this is our first time for everything, huh? He surveys your crew with detached indifference. Looking at the lot of you, I think it's safe to assume that a violent extraction of information is the next order of business? Oh, you can bank on that, asshole. Wu focuses his attention on the plastic-faced man's kneecaps. So, you choose to grab me in an intimate moment. I suppose that's wise, only moderate resistance. But the girl paid for it, didn't she? He considers. Clearly, the preservation of a metahuman life isn't a high priority for you. Well, she was going to come after us, I know it. Yemmer, we have a problem. Isabel stares down at her PDA. Dreamland's neural inhibitor software isn't interacting with this guy's cortical implant the same way it worked with her own. It's only going to slow the memory wipe process. We've come too far to lose this now. Do something about it. I would if I could, but we're talking about software I didn't write interacting with two different pieces of headwear I've never seen before. We're lucky this works at all. She begins a flurry of two-handed thumb taps on her PDA. I'll try to keep some buffering routines or something to slow it as much as I can, but my confidence is low. Isabel shakes her head at the PDA, her face pinched in frustration. This guy's memory is going to get wiped one way or another. I'd start asking questions, Yummer. Tense. Very tense. The silky plastic of his face slides into a smooth smile. I guess I'll answer your questions, rather slowly. Okay. I don't have time for bullshit. You're a professional. You know what's next. Just give us what we want. Ractor smiles and Koshi's servers whir as if in anticipation. I was joking. Of course I'm going to give you what you want. My clients know I'm a professional, and that I take extraordinary precautions to protect their secrets. If those precautions were compromised, it was due to an extreme circumstance. His chin lifts a bit and his tone becomes even more matter-of-fact. Ask your questions, Yummer. I'll answer them as efficiently as I can. When we're done, I'll shake hands with the stranger and walk away wondering what just happened. Why is Josephine Tsang trying to kill us? She believes you are here to destroy one of her special projects. Prosperity? Yes, although technically there's more than one Prosperity. Prosperity Tower is Tsang's mechanical engineering corporate headquarters. Prosperity is also one of Josephine Tsang's pet projects. Which one do you want to know about first? His voice gets a sing-song tone. Tick-tock. Prosperity Project. Well, that's going to be challenging. You see, the Prosperity Project is Joe Tsang's best-kept secret, and the best way to keep secrets is to not tell anyone, even someone whose memory can be wiped. All I know is that Prosperity is something built deep inside Kowloon Walled City, some kind of experiment that her son was working on. Edward Tsang? No, wait, Raymond Black, my father. Wu stands up tall, takes that amused tone he gets when someone's about to get hurt. Hey, Mr. Plastic, maybe you could settle a bet between me and my brother. Wu put his face close to Lee's, his breath fogging with white plastic. Now, I think Raymond is still alive, but my brother here isn't so sure. Wu's voice drops to a stage whisper. Which is it, buddy? Raymond Black. Dead or alive? I got 20 million on this. Guys, a status bar just popped up. It isn't moving yet, but you never know what it might take a jump. The little Decker watches her screen for a moment. It's stuck at 0 right now, but the process is starting and there's nothing I can do to stop it. Here, give me that. Lee reaches out a perfectly manicured hand to Isabel. I'll show you something. Isabel pulls away on instinct and looks at you. This is a calculated gamble. You're running out of time and holding all the guns. I have information you want, and betting that if I share it with you, you won't kill me when this is over. Go on, Iz, let him have it. The plastic fig man takes the PDA from Isabel and stares down at the screen. His eyes become unfocused and he stands like a statue. A low-resolution video recording pops into the screen. A small, weathered man, possibly in his 70s, is strapped into a high-tech chair and connected to an elaborate scientific instrument behind him. The recording is from the first-person perspective, presumably the plastic-faced man's. This is from when I first brought the asset, your father, to Prosperity Tower. His eyes remain unfocused, still as a statue. After I took him from the tea house at the docks. The video continues as a confident voice can be heard from off-screen, a woman's. You can't make out what she says. The point of view turns to the right, and a graceful woman of indeterminate age steps into view. She is clearly advanced in years, but access to a nourishing diet and cutting-edge pharmaceuticals afford her the vitality of someone much younger. She speaks directly to the camera. Her tone is hard. I warned you to be gentle with him, Mr. Lee. She looks over at the old man with genuine concern. He looks as if someone tased him. The voice of the plastic-faced man replies, I assure you, Miss Stang, I was gentle. We walked out of the tea house. He walked out of the tea house under his own power. The old man speaks, his voice weary and hoarse. May I have some water, Mother? My throat feels like it's on fire. She responds tenderly. Yes, of course, Edward. I'll have someone bring you some ice chips. The plastic-faced man speaks again, his voice lowered. Your son has apparently been through some sort of ordeal. He appeared demented at times, and he's been mumbling about stopping something. Prosperity, I think. Yes, well, that won't be happening. The woman addresses her son, speaking a bit too loudly, as if he's hard of hearing. We won't be stopping prosperity, Edward. I want you to get that out of your mind. Do you understand? I understand perfectly well, Mother. There's no need to shout. But I won't give up. Prosperity must be stopped. All those poor people. The woman frowns and shakes her head. I know, Edward, I know. Those poor people. I've done a lot of good to make up for it since you left. Shelters, hospitals, all sorts of good work. And now it's time to do something for you. Something I should have done a long time ago, perhaps. From the left side of the screen, a man enters in a white lab coat. The woman looks up and nods, and the lab-coated man places a chrome apparatus on the old man's head. Raymond speaks dreamily as if a drug has started its work. What is this, Mama? What are you doing to me? I'm fixing you, Edward. She walks up close to the old man, strokes his head tenderly, leans forward to kiss it. All you can see is failure. You're incapable of seeing the good in what you've done. The man in the white lab coat presses a button on Raymond's chair and a robotic arm swings into view. A cobalt blue light springs from its tip and the arm quickly circumnavigates the old man's head, bathing it in oscillating blue. A high-definition three-dimensional image of Raymond's brain appears on the wall behind. I've been inspired by Mr. Lee here. The woman turns and looks at the camera. We're going to do some editing of your memories to relieve you of your burden. Raymond mumbles dreamily, desperately fighting to get the words out. No, Mama, wait. I figured out what to do. And then he is asleep. The woman was closer to the camera. Your payment will be made according to our agreement. She turns away, her voice cold. Once the rest of them are dead. The video ends and the plastic-faced man exhales slowly. I've taken a big risk by showing you that. I don't give a rat's ass. Wu turns to you. You see, I knew it. I told you, Yummer. Raymond's alive. Sang's holding him at Prosperity Tower. He may be alive, but it looks like his mom's going to erase part of his memory. Just like Johnny Plastic here. She's going to try and fix him. What kind of mother would do that? Something catches her eye and she looks down suddenly. Shit, shit, shit! Isabel thumbs her PDA furiously, but it's no use. That's it. He's wiping. She pulls the cable from her PDA and drops it to the ground in aggravation. Oh, hello. The plastic face man looks down at his zip-tied hands and slowly surveys his surroundings. Well, isn't this awkward? What do you want me to do with this guy? He's got no memory, so he's probably safe to let him go, but Auntie said he should take a dirt nap. Wu raises his rifle. All the same to me. Well, this guy, when he gets rounded up again, he'll get reminded that his job is to kill us, and he'll keep coming after us. So, in this particular situation, we'll end him. But he gave us everything we asked for and more. He's seen our faces. But I have nothing to connect them with. If it's all the same to you, I'd prefer to just walk away. Yeah, sorry. My pleasure. Okay. So we have finished that. Now we return to Haoi. Wow, look at that. All of us here. All clipping and going into each other. Yes. We'll return to Haoi. Revelations. The trip from Shep Kip Mai back to Haoi is quiet as you process the information revealed by the plastic-faced man. Prosperity is a name. 2 names, actually. One is a secret project Raymond was working on before he left for Seattle. The other is the corporate headquarters of Sang Mechanical Services. And Prosperity Tower is where Raymond Black is being held, alive. It's also where his memory is in the process of being reprogrammed by his mother. And time is ticking. The plastic-faced man proved surprisingly amenable and quite useful before you killed him. The next stop is Kindly Chang. She'll want to hear this. All right. Do we get karma? And money? Maybe? Oop, there's karma. $10 karma. All right. So now let's get intelligence and bam. There we go. That leaves us with 3. So, what should we put it in? Body. I mean, I suppose we could get some of that, but what about quickness? Range combat. Definitely don't have enough for that. Strength, nah. Intelligence, we're good. Willpower? No, that's just, yeah. We could do charisma. We could work on getting another, I don't know. What do we, no, maybe. We're not a melee guy, so maybe putting more into range combat? Okay, actually, you know what? We'll put it in a rifle. Wait, did this just... Is it just all critical hits? Okay, so this just rifle helps us with criticals. Quickness is reduces the chance to get hit. Range combat is chance to hit. You know what? I'm just going to sit on it for right now. Alright. You step out of the MTR station into the balmy night air. An impenetrable wall of clouds, heavy with imminent rain, has blown in from the south. It covers the stars, causes them to wink out one by one. You can smell something in the air, something electric. The wind whips up around you, and the clouds begin moving with a thick, gray-scale swirl. The spiral builds and grows, shimmering with a faint amber light. As you watch the clouds roil in the sky, the sounds of the city retreat. A bubble of soft white noise replaces them, wrapping around your head and reflecting your own heartbeat back to you. You look down from the clouds to see the lights of the docks dancing in a warm, saturated bloom. Wait, what? I'm going to enjoy the stillness. You lean back and take in your surroundings. The boats, the golden glow of the light on the water, the lapping of gentle waves against the docks. And then the first twinges tickle your chest. Lets you know that something's coming. Oh shit, I don't have any of that. A moment later, you feel an incredible tightness in your chest. It feels like your heart is being crushed under a foot of a giant. Your vision goes gray and your sense of balance disappears. Gradually, blood rushes in to refill the organ, inflating it like a balloon. Try to catch your breath. You gasp for air. It doesn't come. Your breath shallows out, thins, makes you gasp like a suffocating fish. Your chest contracts again and again as you struggle to take in breath. You stumble forward and eventually, and every cell in your body seems to vibrate. The energy thrums inside of you, pulsating, building in an unbearable crescendo. And then you're on the other side of it. Whoa. What? You find yourself standing in a familiar courtyard. The walled city. You're back in the walled city, just like in your dreams. You can taste the stench of the place, the mildew and plaster and wet dog stink of the slum. What the... The crumbling facades of the tenement buildings lean into one another above you, closing in on either side and creating a narrow walkway. Just like in your dreams, there's nowhere else to go. Nowhere but forward, beyond the path ahead. Let's stay where I am. You plant your feet and wait. Wait for something to change, for the walled city to fade away and the Haoi docks to return. You wait for what feels like hours. Nothing changes. We'll call for help. You open your mouth and shout for assistance, for Gobbet, Duncan, for Isabel, for anyone who might be listening. The only answer that you receive is your own echo. All right, we'll start walking. You let your legs carry you forward. You feel a creeping sense of certainty in the back of your mind, and it tells you that you've taken this same walk hundreds of times before. The sense of claustrophobia mounts and builds with every step you take. It feels like you're worming your way forward down a long, dark tunnel. The humidity of the place sticks to your skin. As you proceed deeper into the walled city, a low rumble fills the air, the noise of enormous gears in motion. You feel hollow, empty, and with every step you take, you feel that emptiness growing, an unbearable yearning unlike any hunger you've ever known. I'm going to turn back the way we came. You turn around and head back the way you came. Nothing stops you. You close your eyes and breathe a sigh of relief. When you open your eyes again, you find yourself moving deeper into the walled city. You don't remember turning around. You certainly never chose to. But you're back on the path that you started on, following the trail, just like you did in your dreams, just as you always have. Off in the distance, an alien silhouette beckons to you. It's her, the tall, slender thing from your dreams, the elusive figure that you've always been moving towards but could never quite reach. A crowd of locals lines the path ahead, kneeling in supplication. They look emaciated, all skin and bones, clothed head to toe in dirty rags. We're going to examine the kneeling figures. You stare at the nearest of the kneeling figures, a wiry man in his late 20s. He locks eyes with you. Slowly, his mouth yawns open. The man has no teeth. They've been pulled, and recently, from the looks of it, his gums are a bloody, pitted mess. As you stare into the black void of his mouth, his tongue comes lolling out. It looks like it was caught in an industrial accident, a swollen, twisted slab of meat. The corners of the young man's mouth twitch upward in a ghastly smile. Well, I mean, I can't really talk to it. Well, I can. What happened to you? The man with the ruined tongue doesn't respond. He kneels in silence, staring as your feet carry you past him. Seconds later, he fades from view. Your legs carry you deeper and deeper into the beating heart of the tenement. If you haven't reached the center yet, you must be close. It's incredibly hot and humid in here. The sweat rolls down your body in sheets. Your thoughts go hazy on the heat, and a dim sense of unease takes root in the pit of your stomach. Focus on the uneasy feeling. You try to concentrate on the uneasy you're feeling, but you find it impossible to focus. The omnipresent sound of grinding gears isn't helping. Looking up, you can see the noise is coming from a hatch. The same door that you saw in your nightmare back when all this began. The markings on the door are legible now. A single word faded in yellow paint. Prosperity. Suddenly, impossibly, the alien figure that you've been moving toward is standing right in front of you. At the same time, your vision finally clears, and ice water runs through your veins. The walled city isn't a slum at all. It's an enormous, gaping maw, and the buildings are a forest of crooked teeth. The thing reaches for you. With inhuman speed and grace, it plunges fingers of polished ivory into your mouth. Slowly, terribly, it begins to wrench your jaw open. You can feel your teeth splinter and break, and rough fingers on your shoulder snap you back to reality. The hand clenches you in a vice-like grip and yanks you backward, off your feet. You come crashing down on the floor of the Haoi MTR station. You can feel a rush of wind just in front of you. A passing train. What the heck? What's wrong with you, Yemmer? Strangler Bao eyes you coolly. Auntie Chang's lost too many runners lately. Besides, there are cleaner ways to end your life than jumping in front of a train. I was just in the walled city. There was this thing. He cuts you off with a grunt. You were hallucinating, and you almost just got yourself killed. Now get up and get back to that floating wreck that you sleep in. You don't get to die in here unless Mrs. Chang says you do. Okay, I got 3 more karma. That was crazy. Wait, do we have money? Nope. We have 6 karma now, though. We could put that in the body. I get some more hit points. So, no. I think quickness. Yeah. Reducing the chance to be hit. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay. So let's see here. Can we? What the heck? There's a lot to talk about here. Look at all these new people. Okay, you know what? We're going to spend a little bit of time talking to him. Human transient. A pair of dead-eyed transients lean against the abandoned car, their shoulders slumped. A pile of overstuffed bags lie in a heap on the sidewalk, spilled into the rain-choked gutter. The smaller of the pair looks down, notices his bags are getting soaked, and does nothing. Seems like he's too exhausted to care. The shorter of the transients slowly shifts his attention to you. His voice comes out hollow and empty. You're one of Chang's. It isn't a question. I'm just going to remain silent. Fine, stay quiet. We're getting the hell out of here while we still can. If you're smart, you'll follow us. Everyone with half a brain is getting out of this place. You know what? I'm going to say, not me. Whatever's happening here, I'm going to figure it out, what it is, and I'm going to fix it. You're either a fool or you're crazy. Nothing can fix what's coming for the walled city. And Haoi is way too close for that place for comfort. What do you mean what's coming? You don't know? He grunts. Suppose that you wouldn't. You're an outsider here. Didn't grow up in the walled city like we did. To answer your question, they are coming. The Yama Kings. Just like the ones in the old stories. Been having dreams about them, just like I did as a kid. But they weren't just dreams this time. They were signs, warnings. What kind of warnings? The kind that you don't ignore. He stoops to begin pulling his bags off the sidewalk and out of the gutter. Come on, Shan. It's time to go. Well, shit. Okay, hold on. Let's go talk to 10 Arm Ambrose. See if he's got something new. Nope. Okay, he's got nothing new. Alright, let's head back up. There were some more people up here. Human refugee. Human refugee. A pair of men, refugees from the looks of them, stand near the city entrance. They are absorbed by their conversation, voices low. The elf sways nervously as he speaks, but the human is steadfast. His gravelly words are harder to make out than the elf's, but you can hear the agitation in them. Neither man seems aware of your presence. Telling you, first chance we get, we gotta get out of here. Leave the country. Things are so backed up that even if the walled city were gutted and cleaned tomorrow, we'd still be wading through the fallout. Prejudice wouldn't just disappear. The elf's head dips up and down in agreement. I know, you're right, you always are. I spoke to my sister, she's on board. Didn't take much convincing either. Those few of us who know about the monsters don't want to be anywhere near the city. Things like that, they leave a mark on a place. I'll never be right again. Did you say something about monsters? Monsters? No, you must have misheard me. No monsters here, only corporate tyrants. What a silly thing to mishear. Monsters. He lets out a forced chuckle. That's right, monsters. He keeps his voice low. Without breaking eye contact, he leans towards you. The Yama Kings. He pats the back of his flustered friend. It's all right, Lauren. Might as well start talking about it. Not everyone's going to believe us, but those who do can prepare themselves, like us. Lauren sways uncomfortably, dips his head up and down in agreement. The man continues. It started as a whisper, a rumor. The Yama Kings are coming to feast on us, the walled city. Well, we took it for what it was, superstitious bullshit. That is, until things started happening. Now, the walled city's always been its own kind of hell, but these last few months, somehow things have started getting worse. People got more aggressive, others started to spiral emotionally, and our dreams grew more and more intense, more frightening. It's the Yama Kings, we're sure of it. They're going to destroy our souls and eat our bodies. We have to leave, but there are so many people who can't. I just wish we could take them all. Aaron, a small tremble shakes his willowy frame. Impossible, Lauren. Most we can do is save ourselves. Let's just concentrate on getting out of this alive, all right? Aaron turns to you, his hard gaze to you. So now you know. Monsters, the Yama Kings. They're descending upon us from their ethereal thrones, coming to rip our essences apart. The sooner we get out of here, the better. I'm going to say, I understand there's something dark at work in the walled city, but you're wise for wanting to get out of here. But you'd better get out of here soon. Things are really starting to heat up. Lauren looks at Aaron, fears in his eyes. Yes, soon. My sister's ready whenever we are. Aaron gives him a curt nod. All right. We'll make plans right away. Thanks, stranger. All right, let's talk to this guy. Triad Enforcer. One of Kindly's enforcers bars the path from the walled city into Haoi, blocking the walkway with his body. A woman in a ragged shawl stands in front of him, her hands clasped, begging to be let through. He doesn't move. Please, you have to let me through. My husband and children are already in Haoi. I need to meet them. I have to... Nice try, but back off. You don't get in here. Nobody else does. I'm going to say, come on, man, let her through. One more person in Haoi won't hurt anything. It isn't my decision. Auntie Chang gave orders. Besides which, there are 100,000 other beggars behind her who would just love to get in here. They've been banging at the gates all day. You think I should let them all through? I don't care if you help them or not. Just please help me. Think of my family. I don't know your family, woman. You probably don't even have one. I, on the other hand, do have people in Haoi. And if I disobey Auntie Chang, what happens to them won't be pretty. Yeah, why does Kindly care about refugees passing through Haoi? If they were content to pass through, she probably wouldn't. But that isn't what these people do. They get out, and then they try to stay here. With everything that's going down, the last thing that Kindly wants to have to worry about is the population of Haoi suddenly tripling. So we aren't taking anybody. Period. The refugee's tear-shake crest twists into a snarl. Pig bastard! You won't let us through? I'll come back with so many others that you can't hope to stop us. We can't stay in the walled city. Not with what's coming. We won't. You be my guest, woman. Bring as many friends as you like. He passed a conspicuous bulge under his jacket. I'll make sure to have a bullet for each of you. Oof. Okay, let's see. Does Frederick have anything to talk about? Nope. Alright. Okay, let's... I want to get back to the boat, actually. Talk to the crew. What? I can't go to the boat. Alright, no going to the boat? Wait, do the Go players have anything new to say? Okay, you approach the small landing and something immediately feels off. The normal energy surrounding the podium is different. Tense. The three men are gathered close together, hunched over the Go board, and murmuring in low voices. You realize that no one is playing. The pieces are set, and it looks like a game's in progress, but something else has the players' rapt attention. Suddenly, Lao seems distracted. He straightens up, and his hands reach around to press on the small of his back. He seems surprised by something, and his hands quickly fall to his sides. Lao looks away from his companions and sees you watching them. He signals for you to move closer. Oh, just what we need. Jin rubs his temples in exaggerated display. Xiaoyu's eyes eagerly seek you out and land on your face with silent relief. He gives you a shy smile. Welcome back, Yimmer. Just wanted to check in. Maybe talk more about the dreams? An eerie mood sweeps over the three men, their previous energy replaced with uncomfortable stillness. The men's moods appear to shift between fear and sadness. A silent minute passes before Lao speaks. I'm surprised you haven't heard. These dreams have taken a local man's life. I know. I was there. Why else do you think I came here? Had to check and see how you dreamers are doing. Your kindness is appreciated. We are doing well enough, though we are struggling with this new reality the dreams have presented us. His voice drops. It must have been something horrific to witness that man's death. To think, he likely had his whole life in front of him, and just like that, he's destroyed by his dreams. Lao's face remains a mask of placidity, but his dark eyes betray his distress. But there's two hises there. We'd all do well to remember this world is filled with dangers. For many of us outside the walled city, it can be easy to forget threats beyond sickness and age. Jin and Xiaoyu nod grimly to themselves. Xiaoyu picks up the subject. News of the walled city often falls on deaf ears to its blights. Very few people from outside the city care about what happens behind its walls. But, as of late, it's become harder to ignore. People are starting to see the city. And it's a damn wretched sight. There's a darkness living at the heart of that place. And it isn't content to remain where it is. It's reached its toxic hands all over the city's walls and is now poisoning us outsiders, even killing us. The attack was subtle. It infected us through our dreams, and now, Lao raises his right hand, opens and closes it. He turns it over and stares at the veins snaked beneath the skin surface. We are changing. I feel it as well, Master Lao. Different somehow. Jin smashes his fist on the go board, disturbing the tiny stones. That slum should have been bulldozed years ago. Xiaoyu's voice is sad but soothing. You know well as I that such a thing isn't possible. People live there, tens of thousands of them. Where would they go? He sighs. I feel it too, the change. But what we're changing into, I don't know. It's like in my dream. We're sitting on the threshold of something great and terrible. Yemmer, if you can get to the bottom of this, there'll be more than just us Go players eager to thank you. But please, hurry. I'll do everything I can. Hang in there. Okay. So the vendors are all normal. Let's see, do you have anything? Nope. Goodbye. Let's go check in with Crafty, though. Do you have anything? Okay. Nope, same stuff. Alright. Can't go to the boat. Talk to them. All the vendors are kind of the same. Alright, let's go ahead and save here. And let's go talk to Kindly Chang. The walk through the Mahjong parlor is punctuated by the tantalizing smell of coconut and fried confection. Your crew surrounds Kindly Chang, watching uncomfortably as she peels small egg-shaped delicacies from a waffle-like pastry and pops them into her mouth. Each time she does, her eyes close in ecstasy and a soft sound comes from her throat. There you are, Yemmer. Your crew here tells me that you were able to locate and interrogate the plastic-faced man. The straw sandal's eyes narrow, and her rusty voice takes on a jagged edge. They haven't told me his current disposition, however. I assume everything went as I instructed? Yes, Auntie. We took one of Josephine's pieces off the board. Kindly Chang's nostrils flare with a sharp inhale, and her eyes glisten in triumph. That was for you, Nightjar. I trust you got something useful out of him. We got plenty. Wu sounds eager. He gave us a data dump on everything he knew about Prosperity Tower. First-hand info. Josephine's headquarters. She puts down the pastry, rubs her nose, considering. That could be useful, I suppose. What do you intend on doing with it? We're going to rescue Raymond. He's alive, Auntie. Just like I said he was. Josephine's holding him in there. She's doing something to his brain. Something to his brain? She takes another bite of her pastry. What is that old bitch up to now? Based on the memory that Mr. Plastic showed us, it looks like she's trying to rewire her son's memories using something called ASSIST, Artificial Sensory Induction Systems technology. It allows the user to record, process, and feed synthetic sensory input into the brain. Like a SimSense chip? Yes, Auntie. It's the technology that led to SimSense. It's also what allows Deckers to enter the Matrix, and it grants riggers a neural connection to their drones. An expert assist technician could alter someone's personality, memory, even identity. I'm guessing experts like that don't grow on trees. Definitely not. Changing someone's memories requires a world-class expert in assist and a massive amount of computing power. I'm not sure exactly what they're doing to him, but I'm guessing that his mom wants him to forget something, or to remember it differently, maybe. We have to get to Raymond before he isn't Raymond anymore. That means a run on Prosperity Tower. Isabel and I have been studying the data the Plasca-faced man gave us about it. Lots of good intel there. Okay. How do we make our approach? Fortunately, Prosperity Tower is one of Tsang's lower security locations. It's mostly administrative, marketing, that sort of thing. That's good. Kindly turns to her enforcer. Mr. Bao, give the runners those old Tsang security passes you used on that hijacking last year. Yes, Mrs. Chang, they'll get them. Those passes should get you through the lobby. The Triad boss pokes a fingernail between her teeth and dislodges a piece of pastry. You'll have to explain your presence, Yemmer, so don't expect to just walk on through. Looks like it's the front door for us. Isabel leans over to Gobbet. Hope those old security passes work, Gobbet. Well, it's better than nothing. Gobbet leans back to Isabel. Hope it's not a viable shadowrunning tool, is. Hope is not a viable shadowrunning tool, is. We can't expect to stay in cover for long. One way or another, things are going to get hot. Tell me about the security setup. How do we get to Raymond? The keys to this operation are the 3 security stations located on different floors. The metric system in these security stations are the command and control hubs for the entire building's security. As such, they're the best place to find out where Raymond Black is being held. That's all we've got on his location? All we know is that he's being held somewhere called Lab 12. But where that is or how to get in there is something we'll need to figure out on site. If things go hostile, the best thing to do is get to an alarm panel or a matrix security node and shut things down. If we're noticed, we'll have a brief window to cut the link to the alarm system. If we do that, it'll isolate the whole floor from the security system. The rest of the building won't know what's happening there. If the alarm goes off and we cut the link to the alarm system, we can spoof the system, tell it we've moved on to another location. That might work once or twice, but if we spoof too many alarms, they'll figure it out. How long is this brief window to cut the alarm? Maybe 30 seconds, maybe less if the network isn't cluttered with traffic. There's also a failsafe so security doesn't stampede all over the building if a janitor forgets to close the door. What about guards, quantity, training? Standard corp security for the most part, but Sang has a rapid response squad for high priority events. That would be us. Is Gobbett right? Do you think an intrusion into Lab 12 would qualify as a high priority event? Judging by the way Grandma Sang took out Carter, Gutshot, and Nightjar, I'd say she isn't interested in anyone getting anywhere near her son. Expect to face Sang's elite security force once we find him. All right, what else do we have on the security stations themselves? Staffing, weaknesses? Only one thing worth mentioning. Isabel looks over at Wu. The only way into a security station is with a key card, and guards on each floor carry a card to the station on that floor. So we can get a key card by taking them out, but there may be other ways of getting key cards. Wu crosses his arms across his chest. Like I said, the security stations are the key to this operation. They provide multiple opportunities to exploit the system and determine how to approach the rest of our incursion. Okay. Then the security stations are high priority targets. Check. We want to take them fast before they have a chance to respond. Okay. So which station do we hit first? The little Decker purses her lips. No way to know. We'll need to take one of them and use it to determine our next step. It's like we have directions to go find a map. All right, that's all I need to know about security. Let's hope he's enough to give us an edge. How do we stop this assist thing from rewiring Raymond? All we know is that an assist device is located in Lab 12. It's the only one in the building. Now, I doubt that Grandma will just hand over the passcodes to her system if we ask nicely. So we'll need a Decker to access the assist device and eject him from the system safely before she scrambles his brain. Got it. What does the Decker need to do to eject him safely? Like I said, we don't know. We're going to have to improvise. Figure it out when we get there. All right, that's all I need to know. One other thing. While I was helping Duncan verify as much of this data as I could, I decided to collect our marker with Bull and his team of runners. Oh, yeah. Good call. We need all the help we can get. Isabel looks up at Wu, her eyes big and round. Yeah, no kidding. Turns out Bull and our runner friends hit Sang a few months back. Low rent smash and grab for another corp. But they got a quick scan of the building's matrix security before they rabbited. They gave us data flags to pinpoint where the security nodes are located inside of Sang's system. So when we jack into the security station, we'll be able to make a direct attack on the security node. That could just buy us the seconds we'll need to cut the comm link. Nice work. Kindly cuts in, licking her fingers with the loud smacking noises. One more thing, Yemmer. While you're in her headquarters, look for anything we can use to incriminate or embarrass Josephine Sang. I want dirt, something I can feed to an acquaintance on the executive council, someone who stands to gain from it. My first priority is getting Raymond disconnected from that assist machine. She pops another egg treat into her mouth and closes her eyes tight with pleasure. Of course, my sweet, of course. Now go, enjoy Prosperity Tower. She smiles wolfishly. And give Josephine Sang my regards. All right. Well, we got 4 more karma. Wow. Okay. We got 5. Let's see here. Is that going to give us anything in... Let's see. We can do another ranged. Chance to hit. Yeah, we'll take that. Because I have crappy aim. Alright, can we go talk to the team now? Let's go talk to the team. Hey, go there. Where's my other drone? Oh, no, that's both of them. Alright, let's check. One unread message. Thanks. From Dreamland. Just want to say thanks for the hookup with the rhombus. Isabel was right. He was able to make a few modifications for me that, well, let's just say I have some relief and leave it at that. How are you both? Thanks. Okay. Jobs directory shouldn't have any. No pending. No active. Okay. And then, alright, let's check the BBS. Anything? Oop. Landfall. T-minus 24. We are T-minus 24 hours for Typhoon Usagi to cross the shore. I am signing off until tomorrow sometime. See attached list of Met sites if you wish to follow storm progress. Typhoon Usagi's periphery will strike Hong Kong within the next 24 hours, with the eye crossing the shore near the Sanshohanzen Pingshanzen megaplex, 80 kilometers southwest of Hong Kong. Usagi has weakened, but meteorologists warn it is still a very destructive storm. Severe damage and flooding are expected in the direct storm path. We now go to a special warning from the HKPF. The HKPF and the Security Subcommittee of the Executive Council advise all residents to shelter in place and stay connected to the Matrix hardlines. A curfew is in effect beginning at 1600 hours, 4 p.m. Strong electromagnetic interference is expected, shutting down wireless communications. Hong Kong will experience moderate winds and extremely heavy precipitation. Landslides and minor runoff flooding are expected. Citizens are advised to avoid hillside roads and under no circumstances to enter drainage troughs, even to recover lost belongings or to attempt rescues. Call emergency personnel who are specially trained and equipped to save lives. The automatic Sigzhong Wall was activated at 6:30 this morning, enclosing Victoria Harbor, blocking incoming waves and limiting the storm surge experienced in the harbor to 1/2 meter. The Port Authority indicates that its seawater pump capacity will be easily sufficient to prevent a destructive rise in harbor level, but rolling brownouts are likely as the electricity is routed to the seawall's pump arrays. Where has everybody gone on the boards? Does the term crunch mean anything to you? People are running? Won't all the security forces be on high alert during the storm? It's a sheer question of resource coverage. Kong Ming, like arson in old UCS cities on Halloween, there are innumerable targets across the Kong. High alert can't be maintained even at a fraction of them. Through a typhoon, this is the fight the A-teams on both sides always know is coming. But can't the corps just plan ahead and hire more people? Blood Marinin, are you there? Anyone? No more posts. Everybody's working. All right, we'll go back, walk away. Let's talk to the team. See if the team's got any input. Any thoughts on the last round you just didn't go to? Oh, shit. Another betrayal. Oh, actually, technically they all went. You would think that I'd be used to it by now, but I'm most assuredly not. That said, Zhaoji's gambit failed him. Josephine Tsang's plans have been laid bare, and we are in a position to act on this knowledge. The upper hand is ours. Your murder of the plastic-faced man is bittersweet. He was an enemy, yes, and he needed to die, but the work that he had done on his face was superb. He would have had a place in the tomorrow that I strive to bring about. Instead, he has a place in the ground, and that is objectively tragic, all other considerations aside. Gotta go. All right. So this one, technically, everybody did go on. so I can get their input. Okay, what do you think of the last mission? A strange affair. I confess when Zhao Zi betrayed us, I was concerned. It seemed that your quarry would slip from your grasp once more, and that the puppet master, Josephine Tsang, would remain in the shadows. Josephine's oversight in allowing Zhao Zi to live was a terrible mistake. I'm surprised you chose to kill him. At first, I assumed it was due to loyalty to kindly Chang. Then I thought it must have been for your father. Then I realized it does not matter. We are alone in darkness, and we will die in it. All we can do is eliminate any threat we face, and the plastic-faced man was assuredly a threat. Nope, that's it, buddy. And that's kind of the way I saw it, too. He was going to be a threat no matter, even with his memory wiped out. Okay, can't take a nap. We're done with that. Duncan, what do you got for me, buddy? Brother? Welcome back. What do you think about the last run? You mean extracting the plastic-faced man? Wu frowns and his answer comes out in a low rasp. I knew we'd eventually find the guy, but getting the information out of him before he was brain ripe was tense. At least we know that Raymond is alive now. His lips tighten over his teeth. I fucking knew it! Yep, you called it. My gut said that we were being fed a load of bullshit. Glad to be right. Now we need to get him out of Prosperity Tower before Grandma reprograms him. Man, she sounds like a piece of work, doesn't she? Maybe we'll get to say hi when we bust into her headquarters. He grabs his goggles off his bunk. I want to see if there's a family resemblance before I drop her. Anyway, enough about that. Need anything else? Nope, that's it. All right, let's talk to the ladies. That was not the ladies. That's the corner of the room. Isabel. Okay. Thoughts on the last run. We're close, Yammer. We're so close I can taste it. A few more hours, maybe a day or two, and you'll have your father back. Josephine Tsang is going to get what's coming to her. For you, me, and especially for Nightjar, Gutshot, and Carter. And we've got the plastic-faced man to thank for it. I wouldn't have killed the plastic-faced man if I were in your shoes. He was a guy doing a job, just like us. But it was your call, and he knew the risk when he decided to get into this life. I can't fault you for it just because you're not me. Just remember that everybody out there has a story, even if you don't know it. Gotta go. All right, Gobbit, my mentor. What do you got for me? Hey, good. You need something? Last run. I think we're closing in on the end here, Seattle. With the data we got from the plastic-faced man, Josephine's number is just about up. She grins, patting you gently on the arm. Just think, you'll be able to get your dad back. That's got to be worth something, right? Killing the plastic-faced man was probably the smarter course of action. I mean, I don't really have a personal stake in the matter, but not pissing off kindly is usually a checkbox I like to hit on every run. Letting him live would have been an unforgivable slight. As it stands now, everybody wins. Nice. So what else do you want to chat about? That's it. All right, let's head out. And I believe that's it. Because we've only got, 900 bucks. That's not going to really get anything for us. Let's head out to the waterfront. So, all right, infiltrate the tower. And actually, we are going to go ahead and end the session here because we're way over time. And we'll start out right with the assault on Prosperity Tower. So I am looking forward to it. I think this is it. We're at the end. So we'll see how this goes. I have been loving this game. So if you guys have been enjoying it as well, please like, subscribe, follow, share, all that fun stuff. We put out new videos every day. And in that regard, I hope you're having a great day wherever you are, and we will see you tomorrow, everybody. Bye now.